Hello. Welcome in, everyone. It is me, Binks Place. Look at that. I'm going to put the little Bears logo right there in the corner so you know who we're rocking with. Actually, that might make the camera focus fight even more than it usually does. So we'll just get that out of here. Hope you're all having a good day. It is OTA/patch day. Always exciting. Let's go. What up, Battle Kitty? Welcome in.
I hope you like the vibe, Binks. 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 If you're watching on YouTube, like.
Hey, Mama of Dragons, how are you? It's good to see you. It's been a little bit. Hope you've been well. Hope little draglings? What would a tiny dragon be called? So I want to say like draglings, but that doesn't. I don't like how that sounds.
Like and subscribe. We're gonna play some.
Been crazy lately?
We're gonna
I feel that. I feel that deeply.
Good chatter and don't be a piece. Binks. 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 And don't be a piece.
With one kid out, another in. I feel that off to college or somewhere else. We're on a cruise. That's exciting. I love cruises. I feel like cruises might be a little ruined for me because the last 4 cruises I've went on were music festival cruises. So I feel like if I go on a regular cruise, I might feel bored. But I'm very cruise curious for sure. I'm still trying to get Nate the Great Martin to bring me on one for free when he tries out one of the escape rooms. What's up, Jay Hask? Did your first cruise in Alaska? It was a blast. Nice shirt, thank you. Thank you.
Like and subscribe.
Ooh-wee. Yeah, Nate the Great Martin, who joins the show, he invented escape rooms, and now his company installs and tests escape rooms on cruise lines. I actually helped him test one of them and got the high score. I don't know if it ended up being the high score, but when I did it, it was the high score. That was when I met Nate in person for the first time. Wonderful person to meet and be around for certain. Sort of, and then 27-year-old girlfriend, almost fiance, moved in before the judging start. He worked remotely since COVID. We are gifting him rent while he pays off his ridiculous student loans. I don't judge. The economy is trash right now. Listen, as someone who's 33, I've been pretty fortunate in a lot of the jobs and positions that I've had. But I have, my parents, if I were to come to my parents for support, I'm sure that would help. But my parents really instilled on me that I won't really get support from them after, I got older. And not even when I was growing up. I actually talked to my mom, I went on a road trip with my mom recently. We had kind of like a deep talk about this. Because they always really instilled in me like the importance of like money and knowing what you're spending and everything like that. So they're always very, very smart with me. So I've been very fortunate that I've never, had to utilize my parents for help, even though I'm sure they would lovingly do so. But I don't judge anything like that. I don't understand, especially if people have like families and stuff. I don't know how the vast majority of people are making it by nowadays. It's crazy, man. The rent is too damn high. That guy, we should have, why is my camera being all crazy? Looking off, right? I'm going to reset it. I'm also going to put some music on so I'm not just hearing myself. Look at it as a pre-inheritance. I'm not rich. I promise you that. I am nowhere near rich. And I'm getting further from it every day, I tell you what. We'll see. The numbers will go back up, hopefully. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I think that, I think people going back and living with their parents is fine. You know, I lived with my parents for a year after college, abouts. But my whole focus once I lived with my parents was getting out of living with my parents. It was kind of my why. That's how I succeeded in sales and moved up the sales chain and then got a different position at a different company that paid pretty well. And then I got lucky and caught the Marvel Snap wave at the perfect time. Where's Snap? Bro, I've been live for 6 minutes, man. The impatience of people is insane. I don't understand, dude. What's up, big time? Hello to you. Thank you so much for being here. I'm wealthy in knowledge. I try. You know, I try. I'm stupid. I don't know a lot of things, but I think I have some pretty good thought processes behind certain things. Okay, now we'll switch to Snap. And it's not because you told me to, Power of Now. I want to make that inherently clear. We had a patch today. We had some updates. There was something about like a new way to spend tokens. And collector's packs. Not collector's packs. There's supposed to be another one that shows up, but I'm going to guess it's going to come at 2 when everything flips off. Predict Binks is life coaching the future. Hot take. And this isn't everyone. Because I'm sure there are some life coaches who are very good at it. 90% of life coaches are in MLMs and they won't admit it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Some of them are really great.
Let's kill him.
I'm sure.
Guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
I'm sure some of them are great. I think that 90% of people who are life coaches don't realize that they're an MLM, but they're in an MLM. New section is coming at rollover. Good call. I don't think I would ever do that. There'll be a life coach on YouTube though. That'll be fine. Why do they release it the day after Kid Omega and Human Torch release? Release what? No, I appreciate that, Mama Dragons. I try. You know, I've been thinking a lot lately about like what I do on Twitch and everything. And I've actually, recently I had a big talk with someone who used to be a viewer, who will remain anonymous, who really brought to light some of the things that I do that are probably looked at in a wrong way or due to my own fault can be misconstrued as not being someone who's positive. And it was really enlightening. And I took a lot out of that conversation. So I'm really trying to, you know, I've talked about it a few times. I'm trying to not be as combative with people in chat, I think. I think that sometimes I'll just make too many assumptions from a strip of text from people, which I think is like something that I'm not really used to. Like like online relationships are insanely new to me, which might be weird to people. Like pretty much I didn't really like go on Discord servers or like have people that I would hang out with and talk to all the time online until I like actually became a popular streamer. Not even just like a streamer, but like someone who is doing it super frequently. And I think I make assumptions on people based on just bits of text, like I often do in real life. Because I think in real life, I'm very good at vibe checking people. I can kind of tell the vibe of people based on how they're acting, the things that they say, how they say them, and like their overall vibe. It's always been something I've been very good at. I think that's why I was good at sales. But I kind of try and extrapolate those things that I do into pieces of text that I see from people where I don't get the full context of, you know, their history and who they are, their body language, all these different things. I think it's a bad habit I really need to peel back on and be smarter about. Assuming things, assuming levels of camaraderie, assuming negative intent, assuming even positive intent. are things that I do too often, and I really need to work on it. I don't care. If people use ellipses, I will still be mad at them. That's a breaking point for me. Like the Aura chick from Big Brother. I hope that's a good thing. I don't know. I'll take that as a positive. One thing I will say, for my whole life, for any friend group I've been a part of, if I've ever identified someone in that friend group as being positive, like a detriment, and someone who's actually like a shitty person and shouldn't be involved, I will almost always like get pushback on it when I like will say things like that to other people in the friend group privately. And in almost every situation ever, that person ends up within a year doing something terrible and getting removed from the friend group. It's just something that I've always been really good at. I can kind of pick up on people's things, and sometimes I'm wrong. But for the vast majority of times, I'm right. You can base it on that text that where you say that you're bipolar, though. You can base that. That's true. Okay, what cards got buffed and changed? Let's stop talking about myself. The one I'm most excited about, as you saw in the thumbnail, and if you watched my video on the OTA. You make the mistake of the opposite end, or a lot of people reading my messages might not realize my tone and suppose it to be light and silly. Yeah. That happens quite a bit. Defending other folks' bad behavior is an instant red flag. I'm not sure if you're relating that to, like, what I just said with talking to other people in my friend group. Because I think that those people put on a good face. But yes, I do think that people who will immediately just excuse or try and go over people's bad behavior is really bad. Mirage got 2 buffs. Does not hit spells anymore and got an extra power. This card is cracked. You will see a lot of this card, I think. Jennifer Kale also got a point. Awesome. I was already using her in a bunch of decks because I think she's just a good combo card. She's just significantly better now that she's not really a tempo loss. Probably see a little bit more of her. Probably see much more of her than Psylocke, because it was kind of like some decks wanted Psylocke and some decks wanted Kale. I think much more decks will want Kale over Psylocke now. Unless you're like a Doom 2099 deck that runs like Zabu and Psylocke to try and get a turn early, then like in that situation, or you're really trying to get 4 drops down. Zabu took a point hit. You cannot reactivate cards after you beast them into your hand now. Kale in C3 maybe? I don't know how much the extra point would be good in C3, but potentially. Psylocke would only make sense for a turn 3/4 cost now, right? Not necessarily, right? Because like Psylocke, if you draw on 5, still has use. If you draw a Kale on 5, which doesn't really have use. So there's still other use cases where you're a bit more tempo focused, or you have a lot of other 2 drops that you want to play. There's a lot of different things like that. Zabu took a point nerf. This is big, man. This is pretty darn big. What do you mean Mirage buff? Mirage got an extra point of power and she no longer hits spells. Some of this chat called the Zabu nerf the other day. This did get leaked 2 days ago, I believe. This got leaked and got passed around. So it might have been that, but maybe they just called it. This is big, man. Zabu, ever since, even when it was a 2/2 ongoing, and now that it's a 1/2 on reveal, Zabu has always felt like it homogenized the meta. Where you just kind of, if you have at least 1 4, and especially if you ever have 2 4s in your deck, you will essentially always add another 4-drop in Zabu. Pretty much every time. It's just too much value. It's too easy. Turn 1 is just kind of a throwaway turn anyway. Just throwing out Zabu to get stronger turns later is really strong. Zabu taking a point nerf, now being a tempo loss at a 1/1. Like a 1/1 taking up a board space is not good. It's bad. You pretty much never want a 1 power board space unless it has a crazy ongoing effect. So being a 1/1 is really tough. Only adding 1 point to your lane at the expense of a board slot is bad. So this card will probably see a pretty big downturn. There's still, if you have 3 or more 4-drops and you want to have 3 or more 4-drops, you still probably want Zabu. But I think that what this will change is when you have 2 4-drops now, I think often you'll be okay with just running those 2 4-drops and not using the card slot for Zabu. Yeah, the other thing Hamby plays, and I talked about this in my OTA breakdown, was talking about how you probably are going to see, when you see Zabu, you kind of could say they probably won't run Killmonger. Now you can't do that. Now you can run Killmonger in a Zabu deck. You probably want to have a Killmonger to get rid of this and play it a little bit early sometimes. Just because board space is at a premium, especially if there's any clog in the meta. It's fantastic. Loki does Zabu's job. I mean, Mr. F and Surge both do very similar things for sure. But, I mean, I disagree that they just replace one another. But that is another good point. That adding Zabu now, if you weren't going to run Surge or Mr. F and you were going to run Zabu, you probably just swap them out very often. So I get what you mean by that, actually, now that I think about it a little bit more. You can use Merlin and cycle them out, though. I mean, you could say that about any card. Like, I don't think that is... I don't think that's a relevant thing to think about, in my opinion. Does 1 point really make a card so much worse? Yes. I think there are a ton of games that you lose by 1 point. Yes, I absolutely think that. I strongly think that, even. I think that in a game like Marvel Snap, 1 point matters more than most other games. Because you have limited board space, it's a 6-turn game, you only have 12 cards. Every point of power tends to matter. So 1 point of power is huge, yes. Absolutely. I mean, you can look at it 50%. I try not to think of it in percentages because I think that that's a little messy and it's doesn't, I guess, make perfect sense for like what the actual impact is. But yeah, I mean, it is a 50% power nerf rate. Yeah, every time you've tied a lane with Zabu in it, you know, now you'll lose that lane. There's a lot of things, man. This card will still see play, 100%. I still think any card that wants 3 4-drops, any deck that wants 3 or more 4-drops will still want Zabu. It just makes those decks slightly worse, and it makes it so that decks that want 2 4-drops won't add Zabu in another 4-drop just because it makes sense, just because it's a good value. I think that'll happen much less. It might not happen, but it'll happen much less, in my opinion, for sure. It is a huge Cerebro 1 buff. That's a great point, a clever name. It is a massive C1 buff. Yes, that's exactly it, Steely's Thunder. Now there's a deck building choice because Zabu is hit. I think that it unhomogenizes the meta. There's no way that's a real word. I'm going to try that in wordplay next time I get it, which is, I probably won't. But I think things that pull back the homogenization of the meta is good. I think that was why they nerfed Zabu in the first place, because almost every deck was running 2/2 Zabu, which was stronger. So yeah, definitely agree. I like the Zabu hit. I think that it's needed. A lot of people are probably mad that Surge still hasn't taken a hit. I talked about it again in the video. I think people just love this card too much. Like, the card stats aren't broken, but every deck kind of wants it and likes it. And I think people just like Surge too much. They don't really want to nerf it because they don't want to take away a card that people really like. I think Surge could probably go to a 2/3 and get rid of the +1 power. That would be my change to Surge. I think it still makes the card really strong. I think if you make Surge a 2/3 and then you just say -1 cost instead of -1 cost and +1 power, I think it's good. Mr. Fantastic's just better. Yeah, this card probably needs it. Will get an adjustment at some point. Heterogenize. This card and Surge will probably take a hit at some point, but I mean, you know, even though it can be frustrating to play against it a lot, I do think people really, really enjoy energy cheat and stuff. And Mobius is still in a really good place where if you hate that, you can just run Mobius, even though you shouldn't. Surge is like Counterspell Magic. I think they'll change Surge at some point. Or maybe the power level will come up to where it's not necessary. Like, you look at something like Kate Bishop, right? Like, this card was in almost every deck was better with Kate Bishop in it, and now it's like just a good card. When she came out, because power creep just happens with every game. thought Surge was insane until Mr. F came out. I think they're almost exactly the same power level. I don't think there's as big of a difference as you're implying, in my opinion. I think they're almost the exact same power level. Probably like a 51-49. What other changes were there? There was this nothing burger. This will do nothing. This will do nothing. This card still won't see play. No, I have this sick-ass variant for it. I have none thing splits. I have one thing split. Oh, I have two. Great patch. Great patch. Got rid of my Marvel Snap bookmark because it updated. Weird. Surge off in its cards you don't need to play until the late game. Pedro allows you to stack buffs and nut on the last turn. It's true. I think tempo decks that are okay with playing most of their cards on curve, like Surge better, and cards and decks that are more combo focused or want to hold cards or tech focused prefer Mr. F. But to be honest, almost every deck that wants one wants both, in my opinion. Almost every single deck that wants one wants both. So it's kind of interesting. My game is broken, unbroken now. Like Surge and High Evo over Pedro. Yeah, there's more. If a deck only wants one, a curve focused deck will prefer Surge. That just will play any card at any point and just play their cards out as much as they can. And decks that run a lot of tech cards or cards that you want to save till the end, think like Sage and stuff like that, is going to prefer Mr. F. But again, almost every deck that wants one is happy to have both. Because even if you get one Surge hit, it's crazy. Like, that's the other thing. Like, even just getting one Surge hit is like a pretty good effect. Even if it didn't stack, like, the card would still be okay. I think every Surge deck likely wants Mr. F, and now every Mr. F feels like it wants Surge. Yeah, you really want both. Like, both are so good. HE also cares a lot more about the -1 cost. Yeah, that is another thing, right? Like, there are times where you really want an energy discount and you just hit 3 buffs in a row, and you're just like, okay. Like, you still got a lot of value out of it, but it's just not as consistent as Surge on what you get. Other changes, Green Goblin buff. This was nice. Green Goblin at -3 just kind of felt like you were taking up a space, but -4 is like a pretty significant power jump. Maybe we'll see some Selene decks come back. Who knows? That could be cool. And I was actually thinking about this because, like, I used to think about it as like Green Goblin is a card that takes up an opponent's board space, but it's more than that. So when you play a card with power on your side, you are losing 1 board space. When you play Green Goblin, you are losing your opponent 1 board space and you're losing 0. So it's actually 2 more board spaces net compared to your opponent that you get when you play Green Goblin. And I actually hadn't really thought about it like that before, and it kind of like changes my, I guess, overall feelings of the card, is maybe it's something that you want to think about even more. Like getting 2 extra board spaces for your card than you normally get is kind of cool. And I never really like considered it like that, but it is pretty sizable. So getting to -4 probably makes it something that you can splash in a little bit more. Like Ravonna decks might want to splash in a Green Goblin just to be a little sneaky and tricky. Maybe we'll play it with our deck today because we might play Ravonna. I don't know. Another big change is Negasonic. Merlin hasn't been played as much recently, but when Merlin is very, very common, Negasonic sucks, dude. Negasonic kind of sucks ass when Merlin is common. Or just a lot of Agamotto, or a lot of I guess, Clea or Dormammu, right? So I think this change to Negasonic is massive and probably makes it a consideration in a lot more decks than it was before, even now if Merlin or spell decks become a lot more popular. A really, really cool C-3 deck in shambles. That's a very fun, that's a +2 for me, Yaps. Was there any changes I missed, chat? Marvel Boy, thank you. Yeah, Marvel Boy is huge too, man. So Marvel Boy is a 3-1 is a pretty big tempo loss to play it, and you make that up later. At a 3-2, it's starting to become very viable. You know, one full hit with Marvel Boy, and he's a 3-5. Even if you like play him on the final turn, which isn't good enough, but like that makes its floor a lot higher. I don't know how many good decks that run enough 1-drops to warrant Marvel Boy there will be outside of Zoo, which obviously loves Marvel Boy. And there's always the fear of Killmonger. If Killmonger is very prevalent in the meta and you have Marvel Boy, you kind of need Kyera too, or you kind of want Kyera. Otherwise, you know, all that work that you can put in playing the 1-drops out, playing the Marvel Boy out, all that energy all just goes away at the end. So it's kind of tough. Yeah, it goes, it probably fits better with Fantastic Art and stuff. Once that card gets released, I'll look at it. What else? What else to talk about? I think that's it, right? I might have the notes still open. I don't have the notes still open. They're probably in the blog now, though, right? I think I hit everything. I'm pretty sure. We're gonna check out the card shop in 15 minutes, so that'll be cool. Oh, Bullseye. I didn't talk about Bullseye. That's right. And Dune 2099. Thank you. Bullseye was a surprising one. Mango talked about this a lot in the Discord after it got leaked, which I wasn't able to jump in on that conversation because I'm getting the patch notes and OTA notes slightly early now, so I can make content on it. But this is a surprising one. This is one where if this happened a month and a half ago, everyone would be like, okay, that makes perfect sense. Happening now is kind of weird. But it's probably something that's been in the queue for a while, and it's probably something with design space for future cards that are potentially going to come out. Was Zoo really suffering? I think that Zoo is very, like, rarely played. I almost never see Zoo, so I think just giving it... I mean, anytime they can give small buffs to cards that are, like, cool and don't see that much play, I'm always for it. It's not always about if like an archetype was like really suffering. It's just like, hey, this card is interesting and just doesn't really see play because it's a little bit under, and then changing it. Yeah, and I'm surprised they say he has strong stats because on our end, on the untapped end of what you can see, it doesn't look like Bullseye is very high performing right now. Maybe it's because a lot of people are trying him in like weird decks and stuff, and it's not just that classic discard deck that's kind of a staple and will always be quite strong. But this nerfs Necro Bouncer, which sucks. That makes me sad. There's nothing you can do about it. I don't know. I think that this is fine. The card's still strong. Any card that already wanted Bullseye will still want Bullseye. It just slightly nerfs those decks. It's tough. I mean, the power that you get out of Bullseye can surpass how important the 1 power is by quite a bit. So, and nothing else does what Bullseye does. So any deck that was already running Bullseye will still run Bullseye. There's no replacement for this card. It's just very, very important. C2 with X23. It does kill that like weird swarm discard Bullseye deck that was seeing some play. That weird C3 deck. So it's actually kind of impactful for that. It's actually, now that I say it, that deck is dead, which kind of sucks. Because that was like a pretty novel deck that I've seen some people play. Yeah, they talked about that in the notes. Let me see if I can pull that up. There are a few issues here, most notably that the Swarm Bullseye interaction can be difficult to track, frequently creating a fast forward segment. The trade-off here between making the game slow down considerably and not giving a player strong understanding of what took place during the turn. Just add a history, Marvel Snap. Just add a history bar. Almost every other card game has a history bar that you can click and you can see the history of what happened. Please just add a history bar. I don't know if they ever will. I think it makes things cluttered. I think it might be a little bit too overblown, but a history bar would solve so many of these problems. Instead of SD making the client suck less, they'll nerf the play rate to reduce play rate. I mean, that's the most uncharitable way you can ever look at that. I too think, Slingding, they should click the switch that says make the client suck less. I think it's really messed up that they didn't click the switch to have it suck less. That's honestly, that's on them that they didn't do it. Game dev's not like a nuanced and interesting thing at all. It's just that's what you said, make a history, but you're saying so instead of making the client suck less, they'll nerf the card to reduce the play rate. It's like you're saying like instead as if it's not something that they're probably actively working on or is in a queue of things that they want to try and adjust and do. There's just a lot of things that they do. I just think that it's a reductive thing to say is my opinion on that. I agree that there's better changes, but just saying, oh, so they just reduce the play rate instead of making it club less. I don't think that's the case. History doesn't need to be ever present. Just let me open up when I need it. I mean, I agree too. It's just, I think there's so much more that goes to that than just doing it, which I don't even know or understand, but I think that it's very easy. Just like in life, it's very easy to audit. Like if your friend is telling you something that is troubling them, it's very easy for you to audit and say like, oh, you should just do this, forehead. Or like if someone is struggling with losing weight, you're just like, just eat less, just work out every day, forehead. But then like if those same things apply to you, then there's all these, oh, well, there's all this other stuff. There's all these things that I have to do. There's all these other things that you don't consider, right? The same thing as that, as when people just say, just flip the switch that makes the client better, forehead. You know what I mean? Boom, boom, boom. You're forever mad at the devs for not enabling auto mute? Yeah, I could see that being something. I get that for sure. Or there's enough client information right now where Untapped or a third party can make a history? That's a good point. There might be. I don't know with the fast forwarding how that would work, but there's a chance. I actually have no idea how that would work. But if one of them did it, I promise you would get a bunch of new users into their system. So that's all the buffs and nerfs. Pretty interesting. Description also talks about there's more than that. Yeah. That too, right? I guess I just try and be... I try and not, like... I think it's so easy to just say, they're stupid, why didn't they do this? You know, as opposed to try and understand the why. Which also is why people get mad at me when I talk about the economy half the time. Because I think finding the why is a much more interesting discussion and a much more interesting thing to do, and just saying they should just do it and they suck if they don't. I think that is just an easy and kind of nothing burger thing to say. And again, specifically to... what was it that said that? Slingding, not like calling you out and saying that you're always negative. I'm just using that as an example of why I try and think about the way that I try and think about certain things. And you have every right to think about things however you want. I'm more offering my way that I think about things and why, rather than saying that your way is wrong. Just showing that my way is right for me. That works. Is there something you want changed in the OTA that wasn't? Yeah, they could delete this card from the game. Would be cool. Maybe make it like a 4-1. That seems fair. No, I think the meta's in a surprisingly good spot. The only problem in the meta right now is the homogenization of Surge and Mr. F, in my opinion. And they addressed that a little bit with the Zabu thing, because Zabu is very often included in that. What would you want for a Jeff buff? Q33. Because you can't make Jeff a 2-4. You just can't. So I don't know what else the buff would be. A 3-5 Jeff would be interesting. 3-5 Jeff would actually be kind of sick. You can't keep him at 2 and just up his power. But like 3/5 Jeff would probably be a pretty damn interesting card. 2/2, but you can move me churn. It's probably a nerf. It's probably not a nerf, but I think that you are not thinking about how crazy it is to be able to like have it get to the point where you can move multiple cards every turn. Like you already have that with Sam, and it's a 0 power card that doesn't actually affect lanes. Having a 2 power card that can move every single turn is really bad. I mean, you have things like Hydra. Like if you have 2 of those in the game, like Hydra Stomper, Craven, those cards just go freaking insane, dude. I don't think they could add another card outside of like Vision, which is a 5-drop that can move every turn. I think that would almost immediately break the game, and every deck would just be move bullshit shenanigans. Not bullshit, sorry, but every deck would just be tiny cards playing Craven and all these little move cards and just shuffling everything around, and I think that's it's crazy. But 3/5 Jeff, I think, would actually be a pretty cool update. They got rid of 3/5 Nocturne? Yes, a long time ago. Back when the game was much slower and much... Like, 3/5 Nocturne can come back and probably wouldn't see that much play. It would see much more play than it does now, but it probably wouldn't see a huge amount of play. It would be an option for certain decks, but it would not be broken. They could do that, like, today, and it'd be completely fine. Of course it would see play in C5, absolutely. C5 desperately needs location control now. Does C5 have any location control? They don't, right? Merlin? Yeah, because you can just play one of the +2 buffs. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But, I mean, then, you know, what if you draw 3 of the energy buffs in a turn and then it just ruins your hand? They should make Spider-Woman afflict the same ability like the old Evo thing. I don't understand. I don't know what that means. Nocturne is hard because the location change is random. Same reason Scarlet Witch doesn't get played as much as Storm, for example. I don't think that the reason that Storm and Scarlet Witch are seeing different plays is because Scarlet Witch is random. It's because Storm locks down the lane. Yo! We just got some friggin' gifted subs. Q33! Thank you so much for the 10 gifties. If you were one of the lucky people that just got a gifted sub from Q33, Booyaka Booyaka 619. Are you from San Diego, by the way? Don't doctor. Sorry, I shouldn't ask questions like that. Please make sure to send some love over to Q33 if they just gifted you a sub. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. We gotta get some alliance quests done. We are well behind.
Epic.
This is the highest value one, so we'll take that. EXO CEO, thank you as well for the 3 freaking months. You already have 619. Okay, so that's what I assumed, right? And I only know that because of Rey Mysterio. Booyaka Booyaka 619. But I shouldn't ask people where they're from in chat. That's it could just mean you're a Rey Mysterio fan as well, yeah. Any plans on coming to a Projects game this season? Probably not, no. I'm trying to be really tight with my expenses. I might be in San Diego for TwitchCon. I might not even go to TwitchCon. I might just hang out. Someone on YouTube just sent their entire address. Don't. Even if you made that up, please don't do that. You meant the change to Spider-Woman to the old Evo thing, meaning it hits one card multiple times instead of the whole lane once. So just afflict -1 4 times. Oh, okay. No, I like that a lot, Kirkland signature. That might make it too strong because then it's pretty much an unconditional 4/12. But maybe if they made it 3, it would be okay. That's a cool idea, actually, Kirkland signature. I like that idea. I like Spider-Woman how she is. I think she's a really early card. I think she's a strong 5-drop early. And she doesn't see play in the laters because she's a Series 1. I think that's fine personally. Anytime you mess with Series 1 or Series 2 cards, you can really throw off the new game meta, which we don't even like think about or consider at all. So I don't know if they'll do that, but it's a cool idea. I actually really like that idea.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Oh my gosh, we have a hype train. Sorry, I didn't play the hype train song. What am I doing?
Hype train.
Thank you all so much for supporting the hype train. You too can support the hype train with a free Prime sub.
Hype train.
If you click the subscribe button, use a little Prime talk, you might have a dang Prime sub. You don't even know it. You do it biddies or tier ones. I super appreciate it. Q33, XOCO, and Yeps for kicking off the hype train. Thank you, thank you.
Hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, 'cause it's hype train time.
Hype train.
Get your Kang jams out if you have them. Melissa, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. OT is a big nothing burger. Can't disagree more, but you're welcome to your opinions.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Pornum, thank you so much for the 16 months.
Hype train.
Glad to see they're willing to butt the thing. Maybe Shocker gets a 2. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to bring the base to 2-4 for 2 drops. That'd be surprising. But that would actually be a good way to like unhomogenize Surge Mr. F is by making like a bunch of these cards 3-4s. That could be cool. What do I think about adding card synergies? They'd have to fully add tribes first. So a tribe would be like Cable would have an X-Men tribe that's visible on the card. If they eventually do that, it'll be cool, but I don't know if they need to. The day they bust Spider-Woman, I'm getting 100 subs. Mark my words. Your words are marked.
Hype train.
Dude, there was a deck that I played and had a crazy win rate, but I had a bunch of issues, and I never did anything with it. But then I looked back at it later, and it was like crazy.
It's a hype train.
Let me see if I can find it. But it's like a Devil Dinosaur deck, I think. Let's see if we can find this. Maybe you can use that as a framework.
It's a hype train.
I don't know if I can find it.
Subs. Subs. It's a hype train.
I can't find it. We'll just cook it from scratch. I kind of want to have like a one more time. You think of the hype train song? One more time. We can do one more time. You can do one more time as a treat.
Hype train.
It would be cool to able to see tribe info as metadata. I don't think that they could ever do a tribe thing outside of an event without making tribes very easily visible on cards. I think it would ruin the new player experience. It'd be way too confusing. Oh, it ended.
It's a hype train.
Oh no, the hype train ended.
Hype train.
That's right. Blue balled you. Blue balled you before the drop. Got him. Sorry. I was just looking for a deck for like 6 minutes and then didn't find anything. So I kind of want to do like a Misery Hood style Victoria hand deck. Ooh, actually, I might be cooking here. Give me a second. think Black Swan could be really interesting here. Who are some of my favorite artists? I really like house music and techno music. So some of my favorite artists would be everyone on Dirty Bird. There's a DJ named Miha who's amazing. Nora Impure is an absolutely fantastic artist who does like atmospheric house and is just an incredible person. The Polish Ambassador has always been one of my favorites. Disclosure was like one of the things that actually got me into like house and electronic music. Big Gigantic was another like kind of early card that really really like brought me to where I am with like loving and liking house music. Lots of good artists. Justin J is another still up and coming artist. I found him when he was like 18. Which was probably a decade ago almost. So he's probably a little later now. Yeah, Disclosure's great, man. Disclosure's second album, it's called Caracol. Yeah, Caracol. C-A-R-A-C-A-L. One of the most underrated albums, in my opinion, like ever. It's house music, but it's slowed down way low. House music's usually around like 125 to 135 BPM. A lot of these tracks are like around the 100 BPM, a little bit more slower and like buildy. But that was like a formative album for me. Really, really good. And people always kind of dislike it, which surprises me. So if you want a Disclosure deep cut that maybe you didn't get to experience as much when it came out, Caracol. I have it on record, actually. I play it quite a bit on record. Very, very good. Very, very good. So we probably want Zabu in this deck because we're going to want Moonstone. And Kahori, probably. We'll probably want Zabu and Frigga. So we'll still run Zabu, even post-nerf. Again, I think that if you have at least 3 4-drops, Zabu's still a very worthwhile endeavor. Probably want Frigga. So the idea of this is you kind of like add a bunch of 1-drops back into your hand, and then you can Victoria hand. And then like you play a Kahori earlier, and then you like nuke your whole hand at the very end. I don't think I want Devil Dinosaur. I think it's kind of just fallen off. And it continues to take L's. What do you mean? Didn't you realize that Shanna's best friend just got buffed today? Do you want Moon Girl? I don't think so. I think we're fine without Moon Girl. We probably have enough ways to add cards to our hand. We have Mirage, Hood, Hawkeye. And Frigga. The rest is maybe some tech cards. What about Bishop? I feel like I'm kind of Bishop pilled. Collector. So we'll get at most 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think Collector's worth it. Absolute max being 2/7. I just don't see that being super, super good. Do Morgan Revive cards get buffed by Victoria? No, they're not created. They are resurrected. Different things. Maybe Nico. I could see Nico being a card I would want. Luna for ramp. I don't think we want ramp. We have Black Swan in here already to burst our hand at the end. I don't think we need to ramp up to get more stuff. I think Luna would actually be a negative in this deck. It would help our opponents more than us often. So misery, I guess that's not true, right? Because we have misery, so we can get the collector quite a bit higher. That's fair. Torres isn't a bad idea, but I don't think he gets enough value. Monkey! Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Good call, Goonie boy. I would not have thought about that at all, but Monkey makes so much sense. Monkey's such a cool idea. Falcon mate. No, I don't think we want to re-pull any of the cards. Hood, we already have Misery to get rid of it. Is this a Merlin deck? Maybe we want Merlin. Merlin might give us hand space issues, though. I think Merlin would give me hand space issues. High voltage is live? What? Are you dead ass? Yeah, the person's lying, right? Yeah? Where? I have to restart? What the hell? There's too many things to do today, man. Can maybe update before starting the game? Yeah, I already updated. Whoa! I had no idea. The ban list the same? What? They completely changed all the nerfs that the what? Keeping Negasonic? What the hell? I don't like that personally. I do not like that at all, if I'm being honest with you. It's different because it was high voltage overdrive. Yeah, I mean, I guess high voltage overdrive was longer. That's true. Rewards are lame though. I mean, there's a bunch of borders and shit, man. Yeah, this is the same one as the first high voltage, or the second high voltage. How many high voltages have there been? Is this the fourth? You count overdrive? It said same as last time. It's probably same as not high voltage overdrive, which is different. Check token shop. I will, thank you. Am I still in the deck view? I am. Cool looking Toxin. Else new. Nice looking Luna. Do I have a Luna? I don't think I have a Luna. Do I want that one? Oh. I do use base Luna. Oh, I forgot I have a God Split of Luna. That's awesome. Super lucky. I'm five hits. I got a gold with blue crackle. I like this Luna. I don't know if I love it. I don't know. Well, we'll decide that later. We don't have to decide that right now. Fantastic Four pack. Awards, Fantastic Four content that you don't own. Okay. One thing I do to note, the custom packs look sick. This is sick that they do this. I like that they put in the effort to make like a skin for it. I think that's quite cool. What do you get? The featured sets contain limited time combinations of base cards. Packs may contain base cards or variants. The contents of the featured set packs have an equal drop rate. Bonus items can be credits. View pack drop rates. doesn't have it? Ultimate variants. So it doesn't have the dropper yet. They should really fix that because I think that actually legitimately might be illegal. I'm not gonna lie. I think it actually might be illegal that they haven't updated this yet. There is a thing about bonus card protection. Bonus cards are guaranteed from additional reward rolls for a specific type of cards within a specific pack when X times drop rate equals 100%, where X equals the number of goodie rolls. Example, a Series 3 base card, when Series 3 complete, has a drop rate of 2.67 in the Collector's Series 5 packs. You would guarantee a Series 3 bonus card after 37 Series 5 packs. That's good. They added the protection. I'm really happy they did that. Need to have more golden tickets. Dark Enforcer. Dark Enforcer. Thank you so much for the 11 months, Dark Enforcer. Yeah, Pity Timer's great. Just good pro-consumer thing. WSD. I don't know, sure. Let's just see what happens. Venomized Thing. A super rare. 35 thing boosters. 15 more thing boosters. Mastery. Okay, I'll probably never do that again. Now, if you don't have some of the cards available, this could be a really smart thing to do, but I'm not a variant collector, so I'll probably never do that again. One more time? No. Mastery. Oh, you want to see something funny? Hi, I'm a placeholder, PH. Hi, I'm a placeholder, PH. Well. Surprised I have so little tokens. I don't whale in this game. I'm very responsible with my spending in it, actually. I used to be closer to whaling back when the game first came out, but I very rarely put more money into this game. Definitely not free to play. No shot. But I pretty much do the gold pack. I do the regular season pass, and then I'll occasionally get bundles. But and I get 2,000 gold for per month for being in the creator program. But I actually pinch my petties in this game pretty hard. I do it for a couple of reasons. One, I'm not rich, much as opposed to what multiple people said earlier. And two, I think it gives you a better scope of the economy, I suppose. Hey, listen, Secondary's a small indie company, okay? Okay, what's the last card here? Mr. F? Maybe? Speed? Probably fine. Am I crazy that I feel like I'd rather have... Maybe it's just because I'm good at clogging and I know where to play these cards, but I feel like I'd rather have this than speed in a deck at this point. Yeah, Nico, maybe... Silly they don't give content creators all the whaling abilities to create more FOMO. Dude, that's such a funny thing to say, Bravia, because, like... Like, what do you... Like... it's silly for them to not do things to FOMO people. I don't know. That's just an interesting thing to say. There has been discussions about that, for sure. But saying it's silly, I think, is interesting. I think that their whole point of doing it, I don't know if you know this, I don't know if they still do it, but at least for a long time, Second Dinner didn't even give their employees anything in the game. They said that they wanted people to go through the experience like normal. So like even Ben Brode had to put his own money into the game. Now you could think that they were lying, or maybe they're not doing that anymore, but at least for a long time they were doing that. Silly business decision. That's fair. I think it's crazy to hear people who give takes like that, and then it's a good thing because I actually agree with you and I think about the game like that a lot. But it's just surprising to hear someone say that because I do agree with you. I do think it's maybe not a silly business decision, but it's a certainly non-optimal business decision for sure. Creators will compete against themselves to establish that FOMO economy to a high enough degree, maybe. But one thing that has been like discussed is like, for new people who want to come in and make content in the game, it's almost impossible, right? So there's been talks about having like a creator program where people at least get access to all the cards for free, but then everything else they have to pay for as part of the creator program to encourage more new people who wouldn't make Marvel Snap content to come out and try it and play it. So like there is some interesting things behind that. I think is actually like an interesting thing to think about. Having the creator program get full access to cards so that more new people can come in and not have to spend months unlocking the cards to become relevant. That's interesting. I don't know. I would support it. I don't know. It's cool. I feel like a lot of people would probably be crabs in a bucket and be like, no, I had to do hard stuff, so they do too. But I think it's chill. Okay. Possible final cards. Nico, I think makes a lot of sense. Did I go straight through an ad? An ad's about to start. Ads. Sorry, ads. Like and subscribe if you don't want to see. So possibilities. Nico, I think, is a great choice. The draw 2 isn't as important on Nico, I don't think, weirdly. Black Swan for 3 cards. Firehair just with Misery. I don't think that would be good. Kitty, I don't like it now. Weirdly, I kind of want like Bishop. Grandmaster is interesting. I have a little bit more open to Grandmaster. Speed for the third time. I don't think it's speed. I don't know. I don't think it's speed. I think we skip a few turns getting full power. Like the final turn, we often don't get a lot of power. I probably want a card that's proactive. Like we already have Monkey that's really reactive. And we're kind of going to want to be holding a lot of cards anyway. What about like a Juggernaut? Juggernaut would actually be a really... Even though I just said that, Juggernaut would be a really nasty finisher. Ooh. Juggernaut would be a real nasty finisher. The problem with Merlin is I think it gives me too many board space issues. I'm going to try Juggernaut. I think Juggernaut would be a really gross finisher to this deck. Like if you play like 3 1-drops Monkey Juggernaut to finish the game, like you're going to be okay. Rocket and Groot is also good for sure. And I know I said I wanted a proactive card and then I added Juggernaut. I'm aware of my own misgivings. Don't worry. Why are you giving me pips? Why does this have a pip? They said the pips were gone. You fucking liars. They said they fixed the pips. Ah! Liars, dude. Liars. They've made it worse. You bastards. I was so excited in the video talking about it. Ah! All right, let's... I hate the pips, dude. I have ADD, and every time I see it, I forget that it doesn't mean anything. God, it gets me so mad. High voltage has a permanent pip. Awesome, man. You'd just love to see that. The collection one is okay. It's at 1400. I know it's nothing. Trying to know what pips are. It's the little red dot in the top right. I don't know if you can see it under my thing. I guess you can't see it. It's that pip on the shop. That red thing that vibrates. There's nothing to do, and yet it will always be there, and I will always see it, and I will always click it, thinking that there's something to do, because I'm a trusting person. Okay? I'm a damn trusting person. Pisses me off. Why crop so that you have to see it? If I have to see it, you do too. Did I pick the wrong deck? I did. Look at that. I saved it. Amazing. I'm gonna break my rule of not using. Why isn't my Mirage my Mirage one on here? I'm gonna break my rule of not using oh no, I did not mean to click that button. I'm not gonna lie. Oopsie. Whatever. Everything has Mirage now. Mirage is all the way down. Okay, she deserves to be celebrated. She's a queen. I just clicked the fucking shop button again because I saw the pip. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, dude. Play some Marvel Snap. Dude, Rainbow Pit, I agree. And also you should get tested for having ADD too. Never mind. Just I shouldn't be saying stuff like that. All 3 4-drops in hand, Pog. Moonstone would be great here. Look at that. No Pedro. Pedro's probably fine in the deck. Might even be good in the deck. Stop stealing my cards, man. I have no other 4-drops in the deck, so Zabu's pretty worthless. Not me forgetting I didn't play Moonstone. Oh, my monkey. Pull a card out of their hand. It's a good hit. Now if they want to misery that, it's kind of like really annoying. I actually do this. This is really good now. Then we're going to go Victoria Hand, Arrow. Ooh, they didn't do it. You are going to regret that, brother. You're allowed to keep thinning my deck if you want. Judo King. It's enough. Probably, right? 22. They need 14 left. Yeah, this is probably fine. Negasonic Order. Come on, man. Come on now. That is a bold ass choice, brother. Shang the Moonstone? I think we would still win there. They would need Shang and something. They need to play Shang and something. But maybe I should have thought about Shang a little bit more. That's a good point. Shang and something left would have got me there. Yeah, good calls, Derek. That's why you're better than me. Wonder why you have Monkey in your list? We get a bunch of 1-drops. We get Black Swan down. We activate it. We play a shit ton of 1-drops and Monkey and blow our opponent out on the final turn. The idea? Play the Ancient one? No. It's a bad card. The problem with the Ancient one is that it takes too much time to set up to try and get Victoria handoff, and then you don't have enough created cards for it to work. This is a really good starting hand. I should have played this left, I think. Mirage. Start with Mirage. Six 8 2/8 Maximus, damn good card, man. It's only going to be stronger. Kahori replacement? You can replace Kahori. She's not super important. You could probably just run Shang. I had to just give you like straight up what I would probably do. Shang's probably completely fine. Make sure to activate Black Swan. The problem with playing Cape Bishop here is that I kind of just giving this lane, right? And it's a way that I can get created cards for Victoria hand. But I think we just do this and we're kind of chilling, right? And then we have Juggernaut to win next turn. We do have none 1-drops. I'm aware of that. Do I think they can play more than 3 cards? Based on how they've played so far, I really doubt it. We'll see. Cerebro 6? It probably is. Is that enough? Not unless that's Mystique. Okay, cool. Well played. We have Jug, so throwing right is not an issue. That's an interesting way to think about it. So it's okay to play Hawkeye right there because we know that we're playing Jug the next turn, so we can throw one lane. If I had identified it with Cerebro 6, I probably would have found the same line, Derek. God damn. Having Derek in chat is sick. Thanks for being here, man. You have really, really good insight. Shout out, Derek. Are you, Derek, do you stream? I actually don't know if you stream, but I'm happy to shout you out if you stream. Do you stream on TikTok, on mobile? You do not? Yeah, the mobile game is tough. Guessing that's one of y'all in chat, if I had to assume. If that was you in chat, let me know. Don't let Derek's head get too large. Roram wins 1 tournament. You guys ever do like who's the actual best type beat after that? More likely someone tried to queue for HV. Ah, that's pretty fair. Derek's one of the best ladder grinders in the game. Incredibly good at a bunch of different decks. Reddit told me Rorm is bad and has no skill. He did play Arishem, which means he's bad. That's true. Dude, that gets me so pissed off when people would say stuff like that. Like, oh, not to get your too large, Rorm, but watching back that set and like some of the choices that you made, I would have never made in a million years, and they're why you won. And that's really, really cool. Derek won with Bishop, which is awesome. That's sick, dude. I also think that Bishop should be in more decks. I almost put Bishop in this one, and I still might if Juggernaut's not doing enough work. F. Damn, that really sucks. Kind of wanted to use this to clear up space left, but like, I'd rather get more demons. It's probably negative. It's negative. We just kind of have to chill. Hope they don't have the full combo. They probably would have snapped if they had Jane in hand. Huge Bishop fan. Dude, Bishop's just like, oh, it's just old reliable, man. Just play him on 3. Every card you play, you get a little bonus as a treat. No Jane, we're going to have a pretty nasty turn. Yeah, Jane will only draw 1 card, huh? That's a good point. Yeah, I think we go for it here. We go here. This enough? That is enough. And just had 20, right? Call it a day. Let's go. Bishop is smaller than Monkey most of the time. Yeah, but you can just play it out as the big thing to think about, right? Like, I think one thing that people don't think about enough when assessing cards is when you play them. Like, that's why I was so not as high on Sage as people for a really long time, which I was clearly wrong about, right? But I was not nearly as high on Sage as a lot of people because, like, you have to play Sage basically on the last turn, and having too many cards like that is, like, bad. Like, proactive plays like Bishop, where you can just play it on 3 or 4 whenever it's in your hand, versus a Monkey where you kind of have to save it for a big combo. Just because one is more points doesn't necessarily mean that's better. Like, if Bishop was 2 points smaller than Monkey on average, there's a chance that Bishop's just better because it's a lot more flexible. But those are some of the things I try and think about a little bit when I'm building decks. Yo, GG's Beefcake. Tough draw. Not being able to play anything out of your hand and getting negative Jane is a shit feeling. If you had top deck a 0 cost, you probably were in a decent position, but when you don't top deck a 0 cost in those positions, it's so tough. Would you consider... No, I don't think Ancient 1 is good in these decks. The problem with Ancient 1 Victoria hand stuff is that you spend so much time and energy developing Ancient 1 Victoria's hand, play the thing on multiple Victoria's hands, that you don't have enough time to actually add powerful cards to your hand to utilize it. I think that's been the problem since day 1 of that. Even though now it's down to 2, it's maybe a little easier. I still just don't think you get the juice that you're investing from it. In my opinion, of course. Top deck a 0 cost null on 5 or on 6? Because if it was on 5, you should have played it out to get more space. But I'm going to guess that's your Jane Foster card. What I meant is that on the turn that you played Jane, if you had top decked a 0 cost card, you have to play that to dig more through your deck. But sometimes you don't. Sometimes you don't is the thing. I think we just do this in a double Frigga, right? And just get a million Kohoris and then vibe. Quinjet can enable an H1 cell deck. Yeah, but you're just adding all these cards to set up a combo that in my opinion, doesn't actually help. I guess is my vibe from it. I mean, we're gonna have to do a double misery play, right? Like I would feel remiss if we didn't. All right, maybe we won't do the misery thing. Maybe we'll just misery like here. Guess we can just do single and still draw a card. There's not many things we want though. Like monkey would be really good. We could just Kahori again. But I kind of want to get value here. Maybe see if we can clog them or something. Big miss. Misery, right? We're going to do that next turn. It's actually good because, well, not really. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have done this. I really wish that Kahori had taken the Zabu buff. That would make my life a lot easier right now. I guess what we could do is we could pop this, put this here. Misery on this. Oh, we want to do obviously Hood instead. That's so stupid. Sorry. Are we throwing right lane, I guess is the question. Maybe not. Hey, Hood left first. Need to pop the Negasonic. Oof. Damn. Oh, we're the ones who got juggled. Tough. Dude, playing the Juggernaut into the Negasonic was real nasty. I was not expecting that in the slightest. If they had Juggernaut, I would much more expect to see like a Juggernaut something left. Damn, that was good. Red Guardian, Negasonic, Juggernaut, Sauron deck. Hey man, that card's be teching. Misery left for the Jugs. That's interesting too, but we kind of needed like Kahori stuff. I feel like that's a game we should have won. I think I could have used my resources better there. I don't think it was even an unfortunate draw. I think I had the tools to win. I think I just had to play better. Jug being the most broken card ever? Do you really think Jug is the most broken card ever? That's really surprising. So I strongly disagree with that. I think Jug is one of the more balanced cards we've like ever seen. Been the exact same cost for a really long time. You did too, to be honest. Wow, very interesting. It's underrated for sure. I just think it's very rare for a card to have been in the game forever and to never really have been much of a buff or nerf candidate. But I also felt the same way about a 9 power card from Mirage. What the hell, man? Let's get the Swan down. I want to play Demon. Yeah, they almost... It's very, very rare, I feel like, that they're going to be playing... very rare that they're going to be playing, like, Killmonger or something. They're probably past She-Hulking, if I would imagine. The way things have shaped up has made Jug too good. Yeah, Jug feels really strong right now. For sure. I feel like maybe it's because in Thanos meta, Jug was pretty bad. Because Thanos would fill so well. But it is meta dependent. Like, depending on how often lanes get filled, I think is pretty dependent on what actually ends up happening with it. Please stop drawing rocks. Odds that they have Legion, probably very low, right? I would say it's probably very low chances that they have Legion. I don't even think I play the Zabu. Galacta made Juggernaut at 3-6 when that tech was popular. I mean, like, I guess. I don't know if I consider stuff like that into assessing a card, like the fact that Galacta buffs it, because Galacta can buff any card. I activated, right? I'm gonna double check. Pretty sure I do. I've been getting pretty good at activating right at the beginning of turn. Yeah, top deck Monkey would do wonders here, man. Even Kahori would be really, really powerful. I guess Kahori's not that good because we kind of want to burst, but Moonstone or Hit Monkey, and to a lesser effect, Kahori would be really, really important right now. Beautiful. Probably these two here. Now the question is, do I want to attack middle? Or do I go all in left? I think we attack middle. I think we force them to play a powerful card middle. This also gets over... Oh, they can't Infinite. You need Pimero, right? I'd like it. Probably don't, though. You're right. And if I lose because of this, I can just blame you, so it's chill. You only need to float 4 to win? That can't be true, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 8. We get to 11. We get to 30. They'd have to float 6. A plus floating 4 is not like a... Red Hulk? Did I not use all my energy? Oh, you're right. I didn't use all my energy. I had one more. Good point. Where's the channel point redemption to make the little red dot and high voltage go away? Brother, I already crashed out about that. Don't worry. I'm so mad that they added that in the patch notes that they fixed it, and it's actually worse. That shit pisses me off. Rip Monkey. Okay, we don't need Monkey. They lost Human Torch. Might be worse for them. We'll see. Spectre. Extra energy. Probably just rip the Kahori here, eh? Maybe not, because these are like misery targets, kind of. I don't know, actually. I'd want to think about that a little bit more. Because, I mean, I can Kahori right now for the same amount. That's a damn good hit, by the way, Mirage, my fucking queen. Total hand refill. Still missing Victoria's hand, but got a full go out your core V hand package, but misery keeps dodging. You'll get there. You'll get there. We also know Brood isn't buffed by stuff, which is actually very valuable. Surge Makari that they didn't play, so they don't get the Surge buff. That's really annoying, but we can make it work with Acid Arrow. Not a great hand. I tell you what, not a great hand. This is 2, 4, 5, 11, 5. It actually beats Surfer, right? It's be 5, 4, 9, 2, 11. Okay, sick. This actually beats Surfer left. That's crazy. We might have been in trouble in other lanes, but take those. Why is this 9? Oh, I got triple Kahori hit. Dude, this deck feels really strong. I was already good, but like the Mirage buff is it's sizable, man. I really do think this Mirage buff is sizable. Obviously it didn't mean anything that game because I killed it anyway, but yeah, she's 2/3, so she got a point buff and she doesn't hit skills, so she got double buffed. Okay. Probably do just play it out. Where though? Probably not there. Like a misery lane. Hopefully Doom 2099 stays in the abyss. What's that? I don't mind Doom 2099. I guess it is a deck. I know people hate decks that feel like Solitaire. I guess it is a deck that feels like Solitaire. So I can understand that aspect of it. Now that I'm thinking about it. I can understand being somewhat disappointed in that. Okay, we have our misery set up. Probably just use the Frigga, right? Just get another Mirage. Probably just fine. I don't think we're going to find better uses for Frigga in this matchup. Or with our hand set up right now. Obviously, like, using it on Demon is pretty nice, but we'd have to do that on 5, and then we'd have to change a lot of other things we're doing. Cerebro 5 with Onslaught Citadel is kind of terrifying. Lose a draw. Kahori feels really bad because a bunch of things hit Hood. Whatever. Just clear up space. Yeah, I know there's other cards that can help, but it's like, I just don't... I don't know. I don't know if I can use them. No Ancient One. No Cerebro yet. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, no Jug, no win, I don't think. Be nice to our cubes. Obviously, they could have no Cerebro and then we could win, but... Nice one not to snap on Sarah Onslaught Citadel. Play 5 cards. Yeah. That was going to be pretty tragic. That Cerebro 5 deck, I don't know. I know Dexter played a ton of it. I don't know if he actually, like, built it himself. I know that he at least, like, kind of pioneered or pushed a lot of that Cerebro 5 deck. That Cerebro 5 deck is fucking sick, dude. Every time I face it, I feel like I get blown out. It's so strong. Clog just got a little better, though, with the Green Goblin. A lot of Clog decks wouldn't run Green Goblin, to be honest with you. Yeah, let's just immediately sit 8 Bishop there. Yeah. We have the ability to do it right now. Might as well. Okay. Well, it didn't really matter, but that's fine. Next turn we have full power Kahori. You got a 1/3 Pim Arrow. It's a good card, man. Ah! What is this? Why do they have a sentry in their Loki deck? Seems bizarre, no? I don't think we can win left. Oh, wow. Of course you can win left. We can win left insanely easily, as a matter of fact. The easiest left win that you've ever seen in your damn life. All right. They trying to Kahori left and win or something? To be fair, they had no way of knowing I had this giant hit monkey in my hand, so. There's absolutely no way they could have possibly known that I had a 112 hit monkey in hand. Red Moon's just being a cool guy, yeah, I agree. It's just being a chill dude. Does everyone think their dog is better than every other dog, or is that just me? I feel like most good pet owners do. But shitty pet owners who raise shitty dogs probably don't. So hopefully that means you're a good pet owner. It's a good thing. Because good pet owners, they see the good things in their dog. They look past the faults. Type shit. I think you would have the best cat in the world. Love good cats. They just ignore locations? I don't know what they were doing, man. They were just playing cards and shit. Kahori should be a 4/7? Probably not. Kahori's a completely serviceable card. At a 4/6. Like 4/6 is like baseline stats, and she has a pretty nutso ability. Certainly don't agree with that. Kid Omega. Well, Juggernaut will help us. Juggernaut can be really powerful in this. I've been playing Frigga early and I kind of like it. Just getting like a decent card, I think, is fine. Yeah, well, thank you, Bread Boonmite. Why not stay for funsies? Very true. I got insanely lucky with the drop on the right side that left lane was open. That should not have happened. I can just misery this Juggernaut too, which is kind of funny. You're crazy for that, dude. What did you think was going to happen?
Wakanda forever.
Just got to be smart here. They could go for Zola left. We beat 20 right if we go like here, here, here. This gets to 7. 13 is not. I think we're stuck in a 50-50 to Zola left. I don't think I can figure out a way to beat that. Shit. Yeah, we couldn't beat it.
Wakanda forever.
Unfortunate. Maybe there's an argument. Well, I mean, here's the problem, right? Is because that could have been Nimrod just as often as it could have been, just as often as it could have been Black Panther. So I think if we don't jug the turn that we jugged, we end up in like more trouble a lot of times than if we did. It's tough, man. Tough. I'm just happy that I found the line that beat us. I assessed every line to see if we had a winning line and found out that we didn't, and just avoided that and played on as a 50-50. Put an elixir behind Invisible Woman. Does it revive turn 6? It's probably turn 5. I don't know 100%, but I would be shocked if it wasn't, I suppose. Probably want to finish with Misery left, but it'll depend. That's crazy to play Juggernaut there, by the way.
Time's up.
Should be an easy win, yeah. We'll see. Killmonger puts us in some weird situations where it becomes quite hard, but it'd be good anti-tech if it worked this way. Yeah, I think the end of turn or end of game always counts as the last turn. So, thank you so much, Bread Moon Might. Hope to see you in game as well. Good snap, good play. We're on a tear, man. I think we've lost like 1 game, maybe 2. See if I'm a liar. Jay Walla. Rank 3, that's crazy. Outside Hitmonkey's performance over something like Sage, I think the Hitmonkey works really well with what we're trying to do with our like Black Swan stuff. Cerebro 3. Wasn't Jay Wallow the one who made the... Was Jay Wallow the one that made like that... discard Cerebro 3? I don't want to... In Cam's best tweet, he talked about it. Yo, Zeno Hauken. Thank you so much, Zeno Hauken. Appreciate ya. It was Honifer. Interesting. I'm a little bit scared they're going to play 3 power cards. Scarlet Witch left this turn. Should be really hard to beat. They don't. Mobler. Fine, Mobius is fine. Wow, these locations really put a damper on what I want to do, man. Dude, these locations ruined me. Should probably leave. If Cerebro's basted, I lose. If Cerebro's not basted, I win. Damn it! Ah, well played. Good setup to give us ourselves a position to win there, though. Just comes down to if they drew that Cerebro in the last couple of turns or not. And the reason that I didn't play the one-drops is because I knew they had Killmonger, so playing them would be worthless. Corey a must for this deck? No, you can just use Shang. Corey's just really nice, though. I want to use that card anyway. Just because I say that Mobius is fine at certain times doesn't mean I like the card, to be fair. I want a PR answer. We love card draw, yes we do, folks. Sage.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, we'll run here.
Escaped.
I heard was Mobius is fine. Listen. Cut that out. That's what I want you to do. Is to cut that ish out. Chat, I'm going to go and see Mission Impossible 8 today. I'm very excited. I watched all of the other Mission Impossibles over the last 3 weeks. I'd never seen any of them. And it's been a fantastic experience so far. Really bad. Really need Misery. Well, I guess they won't have Killmonger, so it's not as big of a deal. Check in Movie Mojo for sure, yeah. And my worry was a 1 cost in there, because Killmonger is a card. Okay, that's new. And if I can be so honest with you, kind of scary. I can just take another demon, right? Amazing. Spooky. How many times have they discarded it? Is it going to be 20 or more? That's the only problem I'm having right now. Is if I need to go full burst power here? Or what? Because, like, there's a couple lines I can think of. We can go here, here, like here, here, here. This will add 8 plus 6. It'll add 14 more points. Or we can do the Monkey Juggernaut line. I'm just scared that if I do Monkey Juggernaut, they can get over top of this. Because the Monkey Juggernaut line would look like this. 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 Which is maybe more. I don't know. Yeah, we might have messed up there because I think my other play was adding more right. Yeah, we probably goofed. But it all just depends if that card that pops out discards it again. It does. So I actually... Oh, no, I would have lost Tiebreaker, though, still. Would have lost Tiebreaker still. No, because I only had 3 more than that. Tough. Asshole opponent. It's their first game, man. Let them have fun. I remember my first win. I was but a young lad. So my other play would have gotten to 33, so both lost. And if I had done Juggernaut, I would have only gotten to 22 against 25. I would have lost. I didn't have any wins there. Yeah, Demon Monkey Vic added 18 or 14. This added 11. Talon Bolano, was that you? Yeah, I don't think I had it either way because the Juggernaut didn't work. Yes, thank you for mismarveling me. Here, take a 10-minute timeout for being a loser. Hopefully you'll learn your lesson and stop being annoying to people for no reason online. Yeah, dude, that was that was tough. That was a lot of setup. I actually thought about doing a Juggernaut earlier and working it out, but it's tough. Tough. Alright, y'all, we're getting 3-minute ad break. Don't see the edge, you pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like, subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Hey, well, you know, maybe Talon. Maybe Talon doesn't know that Miss Marvel is a BM emote. This is a legitimate thing that happens, I think, that there are some people who actually don't think that Miss Marvel is a BM emote. Or maybe they assume some level of camaraderie with me. One of the two. We can give them the benefit of the doubt. We wanted. But maybe they weren't. I don't know. I also don't care at all when people come in, even if they beat me for 8 cubes immediately after. I actually welcome it. But to thumbs up me and then do it is kind of... Only brand new players don't know. I think that that is very incorrect. I think that non-online players, a lot of them don't know. Also, it's probably sniping. I don't think that's true. I don't assume that, I guess. But we'll see. If they're still around in 10 minutes and they say anything else, we'll see if they had a good heart or not. I don't think it's just new players. I think it's players who aren't online or who interact with the Reddit, Twitter, Twitch community and stuff. Which they might barely go on Twitch. You never know. When you first started, you thought fist pump was VM like punching someone in the face, so it's all just perspective. Yeah. Like I said, I'm trying to... I don't feel bad about immediately banning them for 10 minutes. It's only 10 minutes. But I probably should have thought about it a little bit more before I did it. Now, let me tell you what, by the way. If you had done that in 99% of other players' chat, you were permed immediately. I promise you, you were permed in a lot of people's chat. Chat, maybe I should have went for middle. Is there any chance I could have won middle here? If I had maybe gone like Monkey Demon middle with like Vic, I could have gotten 19. No, not even close. Not even close to enough. Would be a Kahori sub? Probably just a tech card like a Shang or something. Or you can cut Kahori and cut Zabu and not play any other 4-drops. World's your oyster, really. We'll see. They might stick around for 10 minutes. Maybe they don't. If they do stick around for 10 minutes, maybe they'll say, hey, sorry, I didn't know that was BM, or hey, sorry, I was just joking. And we'll move on. We'll give each other a friendly nod. We'll say, I get it. GG's, well played. Then we'll move on with our lives, you know? I always love a comeback story, man. Kim Kardashian type shit. Yeah, Bishop. Yeah. Well, if you cut Kahori and you do a non-4-drop, you want to cut Zabu for sure. What is BM? Bad manners? Like basically like saying fuck you to your opponent after a game. It also stands for bowel movement. It's true. Minus Corey, minus Abu, plus Bishop, plus Nico. Yeah, it would probably be pretty good. Might even be better. I do like using the Kohori, though. I like Kohori. I feel like we've gotten a shit ton of value with it every single game. Yeah, let's clear these up. I will kill the Zabu. Next turn we have Demon Juggernaut Right. That seems really strong. The only thing that would beat it is Cyclops right now. But I think this is a snap. Werewolf over Bishop? No, I don't think Werewolf would be good in this deck at all. It does beat this. Does beat this notably. We can get in some trouble with, we could get in some trouble with this if they have, whatever the one drop is called. The one drop. It has a name. It has a name, one drop. But we can also follow it up with Vic Hand. So there's good things coming. They could also have Cosmo, I guess. There's a plethora of reasons this could go wrong. I'm more worried about the ways it could go right. Ooh, and they can pop it back with the Bobbler. True. Okay. Question becomes, do you want to play this demon now? That's a really bad snap. And I'll tell you why. So the snap could move the Bob in, but then I could just snap again and move the Bob out. I think it's a really bad choice. Did I already snap? I did. It's a great point. Great point. But it doesn't matter because we're gonna get a bunch of other points over here anyway. Don't worry about it. Everyone stop worrying is the thing. Most important thing is free to simply chill. Apologize. I'm sorry. That was not a bad snap by them. I was wrong. See how easy that shit is? Taking accountability for stuff. Don't tell me to calm down, okay? What's up, Deadpool? Okay, I was actually scared. I was like, this actually loses to full float, I think. But if they full float, they just lose. So it doesn't matter. Oh, shit. I forgot about all of that. Oh, my God. I'm so stupid. 1 point. One point, man. Dude, 2 BMers in a row? That's crazy, dude. They didn't even float.
I'm sure everybody's a Binks fan.
Did they float there? They didn't even float, right? That's crazy. I completely forgot about Fantastic Car. That's so brain dead of me. Damn, dude. Oh, dude, taking 2 bad losses. I was what? That's 16 cubes down, right? I just lost 2 8 cubers in a row. Oh my God. And I don't think I was wrong with either of them, if I could be so honest with you. I think we were completely right to stay in both of those. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Dela Cruz. Super appreciate that. Exhale, first of all, that's even more annoying. Oh, Dela Cruz in chat. Sick. Can you imagine stream sniping, cheating to win, winning by only 1 point, and then BMing? That'd be me, man. Little sensitive, I see, kiddo. Ravel. I love random YouTube chatters who think that they matter. Horrible. No. U33. I won't. If I thought that was better, then I would. Can we talk about Kid Moga now it's available? I do think it's a good suggestion, Q33. I just don't like being told what to do. Nor do most people in this world. Catman, welcome to the stream. Dude, 2 really rough 8-cubers in a row there. 2 really rough ones. We were doing really well too. Before that, we were 8-4 plus 15 cubes, and now we're 8-6 minus 1. By the way, sorry Q33 for saying it like that. I'm trying to avoid doing that. I know you're just trying to tell me that you think that those cards are better. But from my perspective, when people say, hey, Binks, do this, I have an immediate knee-jerk reaction to say no to them. Because I don't like when people tell me what to do. Yeah, no worries, Q33. All good. Like I said, that's something that is a fault of mine that I'm trying to be better about. Replace the batteries! Thank you so much for coming to Binks fan. All BMing's why you don't play anymore? Really? I don't mind the BMing. Like, when two roll together like that, it's kind of rough. I saw, like, Dela Cruz used to be in chat, like, a lot. Dela Cruz used to watch a lot. So to go from that to, like, BMing and stream sniping me kind of feels really shit. That's also kind of why it hurts, I think, because I remember Dela Cruz. I think Dela Cruz was subbed for a while at one point. I remember Dela Cruz has been around for a while. I'm in a really rough spot here. I got none of my setup cards. I don't really need to draw anything. Like, playing stuff middle sucks, dude. All the cards in my deck suck ass. That's a huge problem. I think I just have to play stuff through the thing, though. Okay, knowing they have surfers, always nice to do. Yeah, we're just cooked, unfortunately. GG's. Good turn 1 snap. They must have had a really solid starting hand. I don't know if I should have left when they snapped or not. I'd have to think about that. I was still kind of getting over some tilt.
Escaped.
Does it make sense to buy 4K collectors in hopes of an extra card or extra tokens, or is it better just buy the cards you want for 6K? That's hard, right? Because you're gonna more efficiently grow your collection for less tokens. I am not a good person to ask. To be honest with you, almost no content creators who have all the cards are a good person to ask because we don't deal with that. In general, Lauren whatevers. I'm sorry if I messed that up. She has a lot of articles on Marvel Snap Zone, and she dives really deeply into doing things efficiently. Lauren whatevs. Thank you for correcting me. I appreciate that. Yeah, Lauren whatevs, Marvel Snap Zone. I'm sure if you just like Google that, you can find a bunch of articles and stuff she's written about how to properly do stuff like that. It's very easy to like. I try to be very clear when people ask me questions that I don't think I'm suited to answer, because I've just never had to experience any of that. So I would just be guessing, but she does really, really good work taking deep dives and using statistics to break down how things work. So I would definitely send you over their way to get that information in a way that would make a lot more sense, or at least be more accurate. Okay, Camertage can be good. Camertage can be great, as a matter of fact. Yeah, it depends on your goal too. Like, that's another thing to think about, right? Like, if you just want to get decks as fast as possible, then probably just buying the cards is better. And this is again, this is all just overarching thought process of how it might work. But if you are just trying to get your collection as much as possible to play a lot of different decks like I like to do, then it probably makes more sense to go with the packs and just get as many different cards as you can for cheaper to get yourself closer to fully getting there. We lose a draw here. I'm kind of okay with it. I have no idea how my opponent's going to get over top. But they might try. Mobius coming down could hurt, but I think we'll still be okay. Two acid arrows. The one time I don't want any fucking acid arrows, man. Oh no. Should I play both the acid arrows middle so that they come back? You'll most likely fill mid. I want them on my side. They're going to be giant. They're going to be like 4. Four isn't that big, right? I don't think we're going to be able to get over top of the Shaw. So this will be 9. Man, this is so tough. I actually don't think we have enough. Getting 2 acid arrows is fucking terrible, man. Yeah, I think we lose. Never mind, we win, and we're awesome. Ooh, we needed that one. I try not to complain about getting too many acid arrows because there's most of the time you really like acid arrow. This is the only deck that prefers not acid arrow almost always. Which is, it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing, I tell you what. The Fool, they probably didn't draw Surfer. Be my guess. But yeah, the acid arrows were stronger on my side than it was on theirs. It could have been 6 power if I went Moonstone. And, man, maybe Moonstone was better. I don't know. I'm just happy I didn't have to worry, I guess. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have played this here with Misery in hand. Yeah, I don't think I should have played that there with Misery in hand. That was a misplay. Oops. Oopsie. Like another demon, please. Oh, thank you. That was so kind of them. You shouldn't have. I'm being serious. You shouldn't have done that. Yeah, Asgard wouldn't be much use to us anyway. Looks like Clog, save Misery. This plays around Negasonic nicely. Rare 7-turn Supergiant game. Interesting snap timing. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Guessing they're setting up a Shang on this Frigga. Make the most sense to me. Sure though, could be anything. Opponent's still taking their turn after I purposefully waited a really long time to make mine. Interesting. Surely nothing to be concerned about. Bum, 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 bum.
I am Iron Man.
It's almost as if they knew that there was a juggernaut there. Crazy, man. Fucking wild, dude. How impressive. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, I don't know if that was a stream snipe, but I mean, I don't know. That's if it wasn't, then there's a million different fucking coincidences that had to happen in a row there. I feel like playing the acid arrows, like, I don't know. They got good hands, though. I'm aware of their good hands that they got. And it could not be. Like I said, could just be a coincidence. Could be in my head. Could be because I'm tilted that I'm pretty sure I got stream snipe earlier and I got BM'd a bunch. These could all be things. I'm not going to discount the fact that that might be the case. Schmeagle. All I'm saying is that I feel like if I had placed that Juggernaut anywhere, they would have avoided that lane immediately. Is my thought there, I suppose. Maybe they wouldn't. Maybe they wouldn't. Has stream sniping been more of a problem this season? Not really, no. I feel like don't get stream sniped very often. I think in general, stream sniping happens less than most people think. And a lot of it is based on, like, I know personally, because that's what I can think about and look at. I know personally that I catch myself tending to think people are stream snipers more when I'm tilted, much more when I'm tilted than when I'm like not tilted and just vibing. So I think that affects at least me personally. I'm aware that affects me personally. I'm guessing that probably affects a lot of other people as well. A Black Knight deck. Trying to think if like Killmonger would ever be played in this deck. I don't think so. I would be surprised if Killmonger was ever played. Is what I'll say, I guess. Demon Vic. Oh, what? Did I have Vic last turn? I did. Why did I have Vic Frigga? Man. You can tell I'm getting tilted now. Why did they play Ghost Rider? Oh, their Ghost Rider got iceboxed. Man, that sucks. That sucks bad, man. I ever get over top left? Probably not. This is what? This is... He's adding 11 left. I get to 29. Yeah, I don't think there's any way they beat that. GG's. Is there a delay option for stream? Yeah, but then I can't read chat. I don't worry about it nearly enough to do it. Even when I was in a tournament, I didn't have a delay on. In my opinion, if someone is stream sniping, I'm going to be honest with you. Anyone who chooses to stream snipe and continues to do it, like, I almost like feel bad for them, I guess, is like the way that I think about it. Like, I try not to let like stream sniping and stuff really affect me, because again, I think that there is a lot of times where people think that something is a stream snipe. It's actually not. It's more because they're tilted, or they're much more likely to call it out because they're tilted. And like, if someone is like stream sniping, I just kind of feel bad for them. Like, if someone is playing a mobile game and they're like cheating and watching someone, that's not a happy person, right? Like, people who do that are not happy. They're having a lot of internal struggles. They probably have a lot of problems going on in their life, and they're using like stream sniping as this thing to make them feel better and to feel power over something. It's kind of like my big psychological take on what like a stream sniper probably is, or what people who choose to stream snipe probably are like. And there's been people who've stream sniped who've like come and like talked to me like privately and stuff and apologized and said similar things to this. So it's like, you know, I don't want to change my whole thing to try and stop them from doing that. It happens so infrequently that it usually doesn't even warrant me talking about it very much, right? And delaying your stream, like putting a delay on your stream, it makes the chat experience terrible. Like, you just can't communicate with the person at all. I try and talk with, or at least read everything that comes across with chat. So it's just like, I don't know, like my opinion of them is not like I hate them and I think they're bad. It's just like I feel bad for them, and I'm just like disappointed that instead of trying to work out things in their life and try and like do better things, they're just using this as a crutch. And it's just, I don't know, it just makes me feel kind of ick. So like my hope is if I ever say stuff like this, or like a stream sniper hears me say stuff like this, some of them might take a breath, because there have been instances, and it's been private. I haven't even talked about them, because a couple people have actually asked me like, hey, I don't want to have this talked about on stream, but they've messaged me privately and said like, hey, I did this at this point and I'm really sorry. I was just in a really bad point, and then, you know, you said some things afterwards and I think you're right. I didn't want to do that. So I really apologize, and I'll make sure to never do it again. So sorry that I did that. It happened more than once. So yeah, it's just, I just have a view of them as just like, it's just a sad thing that happens, rather than like it's this thing that I need to like adjust everything that I'm doing to deal with it. And I just hope that people be better, I guess, is my idea. I need to be better with Frigga Vic. I'm missing it for no reason. Get out of here, Doc. They're gonna get me left. Tough, man. Getting the Juggernaut pulled out really hurt, too. Ooh, should we just run here in case of Limbo? Oh, they still have a lot of work to do. We can slam, like, Moonstone Victoria. I don't think they'll try and clog us up anymore. Maybe they will. Problem just always beats, like, Cannonball, and anything left will beat me. So we can make it so it doesn't, maybe. I don't know. They can catch it with their pants off. Like, if they try and Cannonball middle now, it won't do anything. What's their play now? They play a card left to win left. Cannonball right doesn't win. Cannonball middle doesn't work. It would have to be a 13 plus power card. Like an Ajax. Probably have Ajax, eh? They have Hazmat in the deck. 7 energy. I think we just run. They might not have it, though. I think we played that about as best we could.
Escaped.
Hazmat tells you Annihilus. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. What a drink, chat. I have to run the ads a little early. I mean, there's a chance that they even just hit end turn, just expecting me to leave. Did you guys know Hit Monkey's in the deck? Am I crazy that we just have not had access to this card in like 8 games? Don't have access to it this game either. Hide this behind a hood. Wow, playing Mr. Sinister out of hand. That can't be right, right? Why would they ever do that? I'm not gonna lie, that kind of indicates to me someone who is not very good with this deck, or maybe just is learning this deck. I don't think you ever play Mr. Sinister out of hand when any kind of hand buff surfer. That's wild. Maybe for Rocket Pet? No, but it was on two. I don't know. That's wild to me. New Human Torch? You still hold it though, right? Like, what are they going to do? Like, fill now? Like, why would you fill now? It doubles. And then, I don't know. This just seems crazy to me. Wow, every single one hit the hood, man. Like now, like what can they do? Can I add Surfer? This gets 4 more power. They go to 25. I guess that is quite a bit. Maybe I'm the one who's wrong there. Could just be me who's wrong there. Because now I actually can't beat this. Maybe they're just way better than me. Interesting. Maybe that was just a really good curve play. Now, the fact that it was Rocket Pad made more sense. I suppose. But I don't think there's any way I win right. Even if I like Pim Demon and then top deck Vic, I probably could. Pim Demon top deck Vic is 14. I get to 23. Actually, that doesn't win, especially not the Surfer. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Maybe I'm just wrong and that was a really good play. There's a very good chance I'm just wrong and that was just a much better play. It was not turn 3 when they played the Mr. Sinister on 2. They didn't play around the rocket pad. Rocket pad! Being a sick pad with frickin' rockets. Really wanted one to go right. We have a 2-7 Merlin and Surfer. I would just play 2-7 Merlin left, Surfer middle, eh? Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, this is the perfect monkey hand. Actually, I mean, no, because this just doesn't win left. Yeah. Well, it makes sense if they knew, which might indicate M'Baku. Yeah, I don't know. So it was still the hot location. Like, it's a 24 or 25% chance that it's the hot location if the other two flip. Maybe they knew they wanted to fill early because of the location that was there. Yeah, we could have won with the monkey, unfortunately. But that happens. They lost a card too, which was Shaw, which they won on the board to get a bunch of power. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I said if it was the hot location still, then it would make sense. Oh, by the way, Zabu with 3/4 drops in hand, true combo. I didn't even realize how unlucky that was. We. Again. Bucky Barnes posting in YouTube chat. Fine. Ugh. See you. Hopefully both don't land left. Raven's gonna be rough, man. Exactly 9. We don't win total power there, right? With this. We tie, we go up 15. Yeah, it's not even close. Yeah, top decking as my first 4 cards, Zabu and 3 4-drops is just, I mean, it's just abysmal, man. I probably could have worked out a better way to play the mid lines of that game to put myself into a better position to win. I don't doubt that. I mean, that's not all just bad luck. I probably just didn't play perfectly. But especially with like a deck that you're not super used to, like figuring out the lines when they're not obvious is the biggest thing to finding success, I would say. Okay. We don't know if this is created by Erisham or not. That fills hands. Having Jug could have been nice there. Oh, you might mean this game, maybe? Bugler. Oh, 2-5 Hawkeye. I get a 2-7 Hawkeye? Yes, sir. Love that. I could Juggernaut the Shuri away, but that just kind of causes other problems. I could just do a chiller game plan. Sucks that we didn't get Black Swan. We chose to play Hawkeye and fill our hands, so it's kind of on us. The big thing is if I Juggernauted this, it still gets doubled. So even though it's like, oh, you could have Juggernauted it will still get doubled. So they'll still have 29 there. So it's not necessarily so easy as just like, oh, just play it there. You'll get a win. A bit more nuanced than that. Now, what the hell am I going to play to win? Brother, I have no idea. $15, $21. All I can do is 21. It's just not enough. Tough. We'll play it, opponent. I guess maybe there's an argument we should have Juggernauted it away and then fought for another lane somehow, but I think it would have ended up being the same position. That Frigga variant looks like Miss Cobell. Yeah, so true. The interaction for Shuri Misery would probably make the next card double as well. Be my guess. Frost. Definitely we hit a really big skid here. That sucks, man. We were 8-4. We got 8 cube twice in a row. One was a stream snipe. And then we've just been completely unable to make anything happen. Tough, man. We gotta figure this shit out. So awkward, man. I should have played another card out. I need a draw. And I'm tilting a little bit. I'm just not playing well. I should have played a Vibranium there. I guess it's not quite so easy as just like we should have played a Vibranium there, because kind of some funk too. Yeah, I'm being a bit too hard on myself. I've been known to do that from time to time. Misery would be great next turn, man. Take a break and play high voltage? If I wanted to, I would. Raj left was better. Acid mid, for sure. Why? Why acid mid? I think this is a much better play. Yeah, it's just me. Boom, boom. Maybe that was last game. Who knows? It worked out well, yeah? So you're... Whoa! Clea gave me a flames? That's sick as hell, man. I had no idea it would work like that. They probably have a Nihilist, though, so we do have to play a card right. Oh, they have Prio, though. Wait, this is actually sick. Victory. Mirage triggering Faltine is fine. I did not think that that would happen. That's kind of sick, man. Alright, y'all, we're getting through the break. Don't want to see ads, you pay $6. Check, see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use the little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like, subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Alright, I'll be back. I had no idea that this worked like this. It's kind of sick. The fact that we had Prio was so nice because he gave us he gave us another way to fill this lane without it getting clogged. So even if they did it like a Nihilist left, we're still going to be fine. That was a sick game. Yeah, that was tough, man. We went 8-4. And then now we're all the way at 11-13, man. It's real tough. I think we're working through it well, though. I was certainly tilted for like a good half hour, but I think I'm playing well again. I try and be aware of my own tilt. I think it helps. think it definitely helps. Great update, by the way. What is going on, man? This update's crazy, dude. Your opinion, what's your game sample size for a deck you've made until you are confident in giving it a proper assessment? That's tough. It's a good question. Let me think about it for a second. I think 20 games is where you start to really know how the deck does. What are they discarding? Ghost Rider? Oh, that sucks, man. Boom. I think 20 games is good to start, like, feel the start getting assessment. I obviously, when I make early decks for the new cards, I don't do that. But I try and be very honest about it when I do those videos to say, like, you know, it's low play rate. It's just kind of like a feeler. It's also really weird for those videos. Like a new meta kind of emerges every time a new card comes out. So it's hard to really know because everyone's expecting the card. But 20 is where you start to get a good feeling. And like 40 is probably where you can make some really good... Be like, I really think that this deck has legs because of X, Y, and Z. It's anything less than 20, you're not getting all the matchups usually in a meta. You can't really know what the weaknesses are, but at 40, you start to get a good look at it. Now, I almost never play decks 40 games with the deck because I play different decks every single day. But that's just how I prefer to play the game. Maybe that means you can't take my opinions on anything. Maybe. I don't know. I do think I play more deck diversity than almost any other content creator. Okay, we're gonna have to be behind because of Killmonger unless they play it early. What the fuck? Can't say I was expecting that. Do you think Collector or Devil Dinosaur? No, I don't. I don't think they have the sauce to do it. I don't think they have the sauce. Now, what does that mean? Kind of nothing. I don't want to give them the hood because they're just going to Killmonger it, right? Most likely. I'd rather just get more demons and then play a bunch of them at the very end. That's a good card to know that they have. Okay, Killmonger down. A little annoying because I don't get a second demon, but that's why I didn't send the hood over because it really doesn't matter that much. It just gives them like fuel. So we have 3 deaths right now. We have Deadpool, 1x23, and my hood, and my Mirage. So we have 4. That a Deadpool. How delightful. I do want to play Hawkeye. Maybe we don't need a second Vic. Friggin' Hand is good, right? But then we don't really have many copied things, or as much copied things as I want. We have like this Grandmaster and the Deadpool and the Demon. I'd rather have more and get it affected by one than have less that are affected by two, if that makes sense. Could be wrong as well.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Somehow we're still safe against Killmonger. Unless they have a third way to activate it. And if they do, then I'll just happily lose, I guess. Ooh, replaying Kahori is not that good. Might be the best we can do, though. Probably the best we can do. Two little boops type shit. I mean, they could fire hair and kill it a third time. It would be really funny. I feel like we played around Killmonger pretty darn well. If they were able to do it another time, I would have nothing to do but to laugh. Is all I could do.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
You get 8 for that? Ooh, smart play. Tough. Well played. Cool deck. Really, really cool destroy deck. Good shit, Roram. Roram makes really, really interesting decks. This is a very, very unique destroy deck. It did a lot of weird things that I was not expecting. Very well played. Where's the monkey when you need it, dude? God, don't fucking remind me, bro. Don't fucking remind me how many games I would have so obviously won at the end of the game with monkey that I just didn't have access to it. Moonstone. Yes, Gorgon. It's C3 again. So Moonstone's useless unless they bast it. Then it's incredible. I need to play Vic Hand into Frigga, man. Oh, man. I cannot believe how bad I am with doing this. I've done it so many times already. We can play it on 5. It's okay. We do have Bast. That's scary. I was going to say, why would you play Jeff middle, but it's Cerebro. Of course they would play it middle. Be stupid not to. I'm gonna leave. Because they probably have, they can Bast the Moonstone, and then they have Moonstone Cerebro, which goes crazy. So that to me indicates they're going to Bast a Cerebro and a Moonstone, and I'm going to get wrecked. I'm just gonna give you 10. You gotta chill, man. You gotta chill. Take a minute and just chill, dude. You've asked like 8 times. Just chill, dude. I think Mr. F might be a good ad. Maybe, yeah. Mr. F could be good. Sandbar, not good, as a matter of fact. I'm starting to think that Hitmonkey is wrong, unfortunately. But now maybe I'm just jaded because every time we need Hitmonkey, we don't have it. So maybe it is like a good piece to this, but we're in a weird spot where it feels like it's not. I don't know. We'll see. Sandbar is a very unfortunate location, yeah. But we have Juggernaut. We have cool things that we can do. We got an acid arrow. We can Juggernaut this when they try and fill it at the very end of the game, like they're almost assuredly going to want to. We have plays. And a very large Hawkeye. Awesome. And they might have Killmonger too. Killmonger would be really, really tough to deal with. Probably doesn't win, but we can't leave anyway, so. It's okay. CZ UQI. Thank you for apologizing. It's just very hard when people are asking the same thing over and over and over again. It can get kind of frustrating. What the fuck was that, dude? I mean, I don't know. That's crazy that worked. That's crazy that worked, man. Yeah, you're cool, CZQ. Here, and just for that, thank you for apologizing. Here's a beautiful Frigga variant for you. It do be looking like what did you say? Is it the girl from Severance? You said it looks like? It do be kind of looking like the girl from Severance. Zabu Diff, by the way. I'm pretty sure. I don't think that was that sus. I don't look at that and think it's sus. I think that was unbelievably unfortunate that they had a weird bad hand and that was their best play and it just ended up perfectly crushing what I was trying to do. That's my read on it. I've played Spectre a lot. I have never thought that they were stream sniping ever. So maybe they're very sneaky about it, but I think that was just an unbelievably unfortunate situation where they made a terrible play that happened to perfectly beat what I was doing. Or maybe they knew that I had Juggernaut because we might have queued them earlier. That's a possibility as well. Cooking up about Sarah Onslaught dump on the last turn winning formation, maybe? Sarah Onslaught. What do you mean, like, what about it? It's a good good deck. It's very surprising to not want Raft. Maybe they're gonna play Mobius. I'm surprised you wouldn't want the Raft there. We would have gotten a Spectrum, maybe. I don't know. I think I have to play around Mobius. Because like, the weird thing here too is, right, it's like they probably didn't want Raft because they're like, oh, we're gonna play Doom 2099, but you also don't want extra energy if you're gonna try and do Doom 2099 stuff, right? Kind of funky. Jennifer Coolidge? Jennifer Coolidge is not... Oh, the chick from Click. Yeah. She was in the Minecraft movie. She banged a villager. Spoiler, sorry. Did anyone else watch the Minecraft movie? It's on HBO Max, I think. It's on one of those. I actually really liked it. I had fun, man. It doesn't show it though, if that's why you want to watch it. It's a fun movie, man. There's some really funny things. I also really love Jack Black. I don't really know much about Minecraft, so that didn't hit. Really, 90% of my 90% of my it's Eva. 90% of my knowledge of Minecraft comes from getting really high and watching Minecraft Civilization twice. Dude, the mastery Loki. Made you yearn for the mines. It do be doing that, man. It's really funny how funny it was. Yeah, it's really funny, man. It's very silly. There's some sauce. There's some sauce there, dude. They're gonna get unlimited mirages. Is the thing? Well, they're gonna be. So I guess they will be 1/5s because they have Quinjet. Could have my Juggernaut here. I wonder if I wait a turn expecting Juggernaut. That could be kind of a cheeky play. I'm gonna expect. Well, here's the problem. If they Juggernaut right, they can always Juggernaut right? We just go for it. Yeah, if they have Juggernaut right, they could just play it again next turn, so it doesn't really matter. Could also have Enchantress or something. I'm going to leave this open. Okay, we will win the Victoria's Hand War. Pretty likely to be able to play all their cards. They have a big hit monkey. I don't know if Juggernaut's that effective. Will we lose another devastating 8-cuber, chat? Find out now. No monkey middle. We should win, I think. Yeah, so that's why I didn't go left, because I was pretty sure they were going to play their strongest card there. But I'm pretty sure we win middle and right. Very good game. Man, we needed that, dude. Victory. We freaking needed that. So I completely avoided left for that reason, because if I'm Eva, I think they're probably going to win right, so we have to win left. So they kind of have to play their strongest card. Maybe they didn't have to. Maybe Kahori was fine. The Kahori swap would have won, but it's so hard to know. You think they could have mathed out a 100% win here? Well, they don't know my hand. I don't know if that's exactly true. And they're relying on Kahori. Could have mathed out a 100% win there. Our max power is known. On left. I mean, kind of. I mean, they don't know my deck, right? Like, I guess like all the created cards, the max power is known, yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. You might be right there. Unless I had like random Odin or some shit, but then I couldn't play enough cards to make it make sense. They could have been scared of my own Kahori affecting left. Right? So like the max power isn't necessarily known, right? I could have just played like Victoria's Hand left and Kahori middle, which could have affected left quite a bit. So there's certainly iterations where it wouldn't work out exactly that way. And they know I have Kahori, obviously, because it's they have it from Loki. But I think Kahori is the only thing that makes what you're saying potentially incorrect, but I think that much more likely they could have worked out that Kahori left was almost always enough. So I think that there's something to that for sure. But, like, they ended up getting a few Kahori hits here as well. So, like, the math is a little funky. So I do think that you're right. I think they could have mathed out like a near 100%, probably we'll call it 99% win con left. If they would have taken a bit more time potentially, yeah. I agree with that. But then the other thing is, if they had swapped the Kahori and the Hit Monkey, then based on Kahori hits, there's a chance that it just wasn't even enough middle if I did that same play and bursted middle. So it's always weird. I do think you're right that they could have maybe found like a 99% win. I guess if they had left in hand, given they ran out the hood, granted it was a 0 cost. Well, hood was probably 1 cost, no? Does Loki? Loki goes less than 1, right? Yeah, it was 0 cost. Yeah. It's a card that didn't get affected by V-Hand, probably. Was Hood affected by V-Hand? Because Hood is... Or, I don't think V-Hand... Was Hood affected by V-Hand there? Because it was pulled from Mirage. That's right. Yeah, because it was pulled from Mirage. So it actually did cost 1. And it was affected by V-Hand. Yeah, good point. I didn't even think about that. Damn, dude. If I knew they were... Man, maybe I should have waited on that. Castle Zemo could have ruined their day. Why are Shang and Enchantress Shadow King called tech cards? Tech cards are generally cards that you play to affect your opponent's game plan versus your own. Like Shang, you're not playing for the 3 power, right? You're playing to fight off against opponents who might be using... Stinky. I just throw right for the 3 energy? I might have to. So yeah, you're using them to interact with what your opponent's doing as opposed to using them to interact with... Oh, thank you. I should have thought about Negasonic. That's huge misplay. Probably want to use Kahori this turn, if we can. We are likely cooked, though. If they have Cerebro and Mystique. Yeah, Misery would have been really nice right there. But this is still pretty passable. Maybe I should have snapped with the extra energy. Fuck, dude. Ugh. That's devastating. Oof. Maybe I should have thought about that a little bit more. Damn, dude. We'd have so much burst this turn. So most we can add left is 12. $12 beats or ties 1 Bastard Cerebro. Loses to Cerebro Mystique. Ah, whatever. They haven't snapped, so I'm guessing they don't have Cerebro. Bastard Cerebro. And another 3. Yeah, that'll get it. Well played. So I just lost to Cerebro in another 3 no matter what. That was a bad stay. That was a really bad stay. I forgot that if it was an unbasted Cerebro and then they just play a 3-drop, then we just still lose. That was a really bad stay. Definitely should have left. Yeah, tech is completely different in a lot of other video games. Like tech skill and stuff. Misplay totally calculated for a mystery draw. I like the way you think, Derek. I like the way you think. Okay, we have Vickhand, Frigga, Hood, Kahori. It's a snap in my book. Just maybe 4 of the best cards you could have asked. Maybe Misery instead of Kahori I would have preferred, but every other card is fantastic. I don't have time for you, Zabu. Maybe in the future. Red Guardian crushes me, unfortunately. Maybe I should have played this left for Red Guardian protection. It's one of the only thing that really stomps me here. Should have thought about that. It's tough. Yeah, no Red Guardian, no problem. They're a Nightmare deck. You love to see a Nightmare deck. I will say that I've faced Nightmare 1 time yesterday. My opponent got Iron Man, Red Guardian, and Shang-Chi's Typhoid Mary. And made me want to cry. This is not good. Now I can't get any of my created card value. That that sucks. That's really bad. It's really bad. I can't get any created card value outside of left, so we'll just have to win the other lane some other way. Worse for them, actually. It is absolutely worse for them. That's a great point, CZQUA. I just said your entire name in full. I got a really good hit. Sure. Last turn I should have gotten this done. That's a misplay. Kazuka. Kazuka, like a bazooka. I believe you told me that exact same thing before. Oh, the misery. Ah! Fuck you, man! That's so good! I don't know. We're chilling. Everyone, don't worry about it. We're big chilling here. We're big chilling here. We're literally big chilling. Unless they have like Infinite Goliath. Infinite Goliath would hurt. To an insane degree. Why not grapple left? Because this is bigger. And Juggernaut wins us the game. And if you meant middle, then this turns into a 2-drop, this turns into a 1-drop. They do the same thing. That almost saved him. Please don't be Carnage. Anything but Carnage. Any other card but Carnage. Oh, God. Big plays, big plays. The Juggernaut didn't even go off, man. I'm really surprised about that. Falcon? Would Falcon have lost too? Falcon would have lost too, huh? I guess it could have been Falcon as well. Falcon didn't matter? Really? Was I up by more than 10 left? Nah, Falcon would have lost for sure. No, I would have lost. Not yet. Nope, Falcon would have lost. Falcon would have lost. Pick up Hood, then Celine, then full hand. Oh my gosh, Derek, you're so much smarter than me. That's a great point. Two grounds on Tarex make me nervous. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit, man. Maybe I should have just taken a 1. Maybe? I don't know. There's probably an argument that I should have just taken a 1. Gerald of the Wind. 2s, 3s, 5s, and 6s. I can tell you've never played Cersei before. If you're going to avoid all of those, you're probably not a big Cersei player. You're even on the card? Yeah. That makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, man. If that would have hit the Frigga, that would have been really, really kind. I have all my 4-drops still left on my deck. The question is, do I play it here? I don't think so. I don't think it's worth it. Maybe we lose the Castle Blackstone for next turn, but we just tank it. It's fine. Next turn, we have to play Black Swan. Remember that. You don't think we're meant to Zabu at all? Even with all 3 4-drops left in the deck? Interesting. I'll think about that and I'll see if I agree with you by the end. Because of Cosmos. We have Black Swan though, so we can play all of our 1s there. So we will have space. They're probably going to play Rocket Raccoon middle as well. Play the Kahori here, maybe. I think I want to avoid the rocket. Just let them take it. We snap here? I think we already snapped. I snapped at like the very beginning. I think I want to get this Kahori out of hand, I believe. Maybe I just held it. That was why we didn't play middle. Always important to avoid that when you can. Yeah, off 1 energy. So maybe, I mean, maybe giving them the Rocket Raccoon hit was fine to give us a better chance. Yeah, Misery here would have went crazy. I'm trying to decide if I should play the Vic or not. Probably not, right? We can only play 2 cards anyway. I want to play Juggernaut. Misery left, we can't. Misery right? Instead of this? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is correct or not. They get all of their bounce cards. Maybe it's just another Falcon. Oh, it is a beast. Jesus, dude. So left is lost. Are you only loses 1 cube? Does not. It's 2 cubes right now. Sure, maybe it works. Probably unlikely. Well, here's a big thing too, is like they're playing Toxin, probably. And they have to play it right, I think. So maybe we move the Toxin and that makes them lose. Potentially. They play the Toxin left. Wolfsbane? Oh, easy game. Wolfsbane? They must not have Sage, I guess. Because Sage, I'm pretty sure, kills us there. So I'm really happy you don't own Sage. No, actually, Sage isn't that bad, right? We have 3/3/3. Sage is only 8. If it was 3, it's 11, so +5. Yeah, we won either way. I think if this rocket landed middle, we lost, though. We got really lucky with this rocket raining left and not middle. Or, yeah, left and not middle. So that was a surged and then beasted Toxin, which is why it was free. That's nutso, man. Probably just want to use the variant. It is pretty. She's riding a sick motorcycle. All right, I think we're back to like even on cubes. Being down 12. Let's see. That's what it feels like, at least. I'm still down. If we get Misery, we'll want to do it here on 4, and 4 is a good time to play here, so we'll just use that now. Another bounce deck, probably. All right, we're cube neutral, basically. We're 16 and 17 minus 1 cube. So we've brought it back a pretty substantial amount, which is nice. Dude, part of me does not want to play middle. I'm not going to play middle. I'm just scared of Rocket Raccoon again. Oh, God, they played left. On the Fool, I suppose. Amazing. In case we want to trigger this demon, I don't think we do, but just in case we do. Victory. It is nice when things work out, man. Like I said, we're now exactly cube neutral. We've gained and lost 0 cubes. We have won 17 games and lost 17 games. We're back to neutral, which is a good feeling after falling off a cliff there for a little bit. Perfectly balanced as all things should be, type shit. Fuck. I'm just gonna bounce a juggling ball on my finger, but I can't. Because they're not perfectly balanced, they're beanbags, they move around. want to snap, but Feast is maybe not that good for us. Problem is we have no cards that add cards to our hand right now. So if we don't draw them for a while, we could be in some trouble with copying Vic Hand not being nearly as effective as we want it to be. We lost a lot of games today, but then Butt let you A-cube him. It's nice. Butt plays out a lot of games, which is crazy for how high he is on ladder. Do I want 6 from the Frigga? Chat, any Frigga understanders? If I play Frigga and then I misery Frigga, does it do anything, or does it look at Frigga as herself and not give you a copy? So if I were to play Frigga and then misery the Frigga, I would get another Frigga. It would copy herself. Okay, thank you. I did not know how that worked. I don't want to just take the 6 now, because maybe they can change it at some point. And then we can go Kahori into Hood Misery, and then win, hopefully. I could probably work out a way to use this, right? So if I went here, 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 I can't. Why can't I do that? I only have 4 energy. That makes a lot of sense. But if I went here, here, and then I went Hood. No, because then I would have to play the Hood. Fuck. Okay. I don't know if I want to do that then. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Hood right, Swan left. And then we'd Frigga just another Swan because it's 9 power. Yeah, 9 power is a lot. 9 power is indeed a lot. I don't think my opponent's ready for what's gonna happen here. I definitely don't think I want to misery the Kahori. 8 power is kind of a lot. So we could V-Hand Misery turn 6, turn 5, and copy V-Hand. So we'd guarantee to have an extra energy, and then we could play it and then do... Okay, no, that makes a lot of sense. That's a great point. Thank you for that, Derek. Mobius is one of the only things that could really ruin our day, but no one plays that card. Opponent only has 3 cards in hand. Wow, so we actually guarantee a lane victory with Juggernaut, essentially. But we need to put 1 more card there. Ooh, I don't like that. They waited too long and they got the energy, lol. if this is the best line or not. Oh, okay. Doesn't matter. Yeah, even if they Juggernaut our Juggernaut, we're probably just fine. Like, yeah. Not sure if this is the best play. Maybe it was supposed to be Juggernaut right, Monkey left, maybe? And then put 29 power here. A lot of power. Maybe it was Jug right. Jug right, Monkey left, maybe. I'm not sure. That was a sick game, dude. Definitely hit the nuts there. Oh, it's already 5? Yeah, I gotta leave soon. Are we almost to ads? Probably about maybe 20 more minutes. We are about to hit ads. God, please don't have Mobius, man. Is there any chance we save Frigga for Monkey? We can misery it later. Monkey left more susceptible to their Jug with Cosmo mid when we would in that case, Alloy, we would fill mid. So we'd take the Victoria hand and play it mid. We'd play Demon, Vic hand. So even if they Jug left, then the Monkey would go right. Snap the I have to wait to see if they play Mobius this turn. If they play Mobius this turn, we're cooked. If they don't play Mobius, I'll snap. But if they play Mobius, like, what do we do? Rowan is a little scary too. Was a top deck, most likely. Ooh. Do you have any way of getting into there? Snap likely indicates negative this turn. And we have no way of getting right. Except for getting Kate Bishop and then having a 50-50. Or getting Mirage. I think we run here. Yeah, so not only do we have to basically 50-50 to draw Hawkeye, but then we have to 50-50 to get an arrow. The 1 and 4 that we even have a chance to win right. Or if we get Mirage, that can get us there maybe. And they probably just play Mr. Negative and then play Jane Foster and then we just die. So very happy I didn't snap. A big thing with Elysium games, if you don't have your own Mobius, like snapping before turn 2 is over, I think is really, really, really hard to do. Maybe I just have Mobius PTSD. But it's so hard to win an Elysium game when they play Mobius on 2. It's like almost impossible. Also, you're not even on negative. Oh, the more you know. Well, why'd you snap? Gamer snap then. Interested to hear. Oh, it was a bluff? You silly boy. Scream Goblins. Hell yeah, man. I have a Scream Goblins deck that's like a Galactus deck that runs Super Giant that I've played recently. I really like. You were getting clogged, but I probably wasn't winning. I don't know. I literally had no way of getting right. I could not win right anyway. So if you clogged one lane, you just won. We should be Zabuing on 1. Oh god. Zanaid's name in Snap used to be level 30 mastery Sauron. So very, very topical to have that. We'll call it not a bluff then. Yeah, I think you had me there. If I had Kate, I probably would have stayed if I had Kate in hand to take the 50-50. But, yeah, without it, it felt bad. Am I miserying Mirage? Or does that run me out of hand space? We play Mirage, we're at 5, we draw to 6. We play it, we're at 5, we draw 2. We lose 1 draw. And their big cards might be like a an Ebony Maw that I can't play. I don't think so. The odds of them running a Sauron deck with Killmonger is also very low, I think. So maybe we can do that then. Yeah, then we can do it then. How are they ever going to beat me? I have 3 Juggernauts. How are they ever going to beat me? I have 2 Juggernauts. Go left, please. Your piece. We run here? I don't think so. Wait, I thought that wait, what? I feel like I have no idea how this shit works. I feel like a crazy person. I have no idea how this shit works. I thought that in that situation it did kill it. Did they change that? I swear that exact situation happened and it didn't work last time. Is it why does Cannonball do it? Because Cannonball dies to Negasonic, right? Magento dies when you pull the Negasonic to it. Dude, I am so certain that yesterday there was a case where I like Cannonball and Negasonic and it killed it. This is gonna piss me off because I'm like 99% sure that that exact same thing happened, and Negasonic killed my card. I also thought that was the case because I know the Magento thing, but I'm so sure that yesterday. Well, no, I'm so certain that I cannonballed the Negasonic and it died recently, but maybe I'm just making shit up, man. It was Spider-Man. So if the card moves, okay, that is what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Spider-Man. I'm thinking of Spider-Man landing on a Negasonic lane, pulling a different card, and then Negasonic still kills it. But that still counts because Negasonic checks if a card was played in her lane, and Spider-Man was played in her lane, so it kills it. Whereas Cannonball hits it, then Negasonic checks if a card was played in her lane, and because Cannonball was not played in the lane that she's checking now, it works. Okay. That was my mistake. It was the Spider-Man that messed me up. Okay, sick. Great win. GG's in. Okay, gotcha. Cool. And Spidey pulling Negasonic doesn't die because Negasonic then checks the lane and realizes Spider-Man wasn't played in that lane. But if Negasonic pulls a different card, it does die. Good to know. All right, so we're getting 3-minute ad break. Don't see the ad. You pay $6. Check so you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use a little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like, subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. I probably only have about 10 minutes left, maybe a little longer. I gotta text my roommate to see because we have to go and the movie starts in like an hour and 20 minutes. I didn't even try to understand it. I just memorize everything. Yeah, that works. That works for sure. No high voltage today. Maybe we'll play this tomorrow. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not super excited about high voltage. I don't know if anyone's super excited about high voltage. Maybe I'll play it though, and I'll really have a lot of fun. I really have liked high voltage in the past. I don't know if I liked Overdrive as much. I think the problem with Overdrive is that no one paid attention to No one paid attention to the extra thing, and then it would just always be a surprise, or maybe that's just me. I don't know. I keep clicking it because there's a fucking red pip, dude. Oh, I cannot believe that they put in the patch notes, we fixed the red pip issue. You won't have to deal with red pips anymore, and now it's worse. That is unbelievable. That is unfucking real, dude. Yeah, that's actually a really good breakdown, Ally. They lied, dude. I don't think they lied. I think they thought they fixed it and made it worse. I guess you can call that lying. Red pips are not allowed in Bossy Say. So true. There's a minute left, but we're gonna jump in just to get as many games as I can before I leave, because I'm having a lot of fun with this deck. I guess I'll just listen for my dog to freak out, and then I'll know when my roommate's home. Okay. Fix the red dot, but we gave Binks a permanent one as a joke. What it feels like sometimes, man. Okay. 2 draws, no rocks. Kinda sick. We'll have a crazy monkey turn even if we draw rocks. Like, rocks are still like 2 power for our monkey, if nothing else. We're just Bing chilling, man. I think we're less Bing chillin' now. Notably less Bing chillin'. Probably won't get misery, so let's just take our points while we can. What? A Kid Omega Victoria hand deck? I mean, I maybe should leave, but Hori left for Cosmo. No, really good point, Izuka. Really good point. I definitely should have done that. Ah, it's one of those, it's like a Phoenix Force type situation. That, or they are going to... Yeah, they're going to elixir it. Ooh, I can elixir a... Nice girl. So they probably do that right. So my goal should be to win left and middle. And I win left. Okay, so we have 4, 3, that's 7. Monkey is going to be 9. We get 16. It's 1 off. We could tie left. This gives 8 plus 9, which would tie left. We probably win total power. I mean, this does mean they have to not play left. Whatever. Maybe they don't. Son of a bitch. Wait, maybe that's not enough? It probably is, though. I can't believe they didn't play the Sage right. Oh! Just can't beat us by 9? Beat us by 10? Fuck you! This is what happens when Zabu loses 1 power. Fuck, you're right. Funny enough, the Pim left was winning. No, the monkey would move middle. We had to fill middle. Otherwise monkey jumps. But the monkey jumping wouldn't have mattered, I guess, because it was just yeah, I don't know. Oh, I'm actually really, you know, I can be upset about what happened, but I think I found a really good play. I'm actually really proud of the play that I found. I think I've worked out just about the closest I could. I mean, I literally was the closest I could get to winning because they beat us by exactly 1 point. But I think I did a good job there. Ass. I was going to maybe set up some Victoria's Hand shenanigans, but I don't think it's actually that effective because the only cards that would be effective are Victoria's Hand herself. I think we just take a massive Kahori here. And then figure out what to do based on what we draw. Really, you're snapping on this? Kind of surprising. Our play next turn is going to suck ass. I think we have to monkey this turn. I think we monkey this turn. And play what you ask? I'm not exactly sure. We'll figure it out, I think. Oh, get wrecked, brother. Just like this. This gains us 4 plus 6. We gain 10 left. Is it middle, maybe? With this, maybe? Win 3 lanes profit? Check mid cage right? Yeah, because we're already winning left, and they're going to be surprised by that, I think. And this gains 5. And then if they... ooh. Okay, let's try this. It casserole. Thank you, Mirage, you fucking queen.
Victory.
Oh, I love Mirage so much, dude. Mirage in every deck. Yeah, no anti-venom. I think we're fine without Jug. I think if anti-venom came down, I would agree with you, Derek, that Jug probably wasn't worthwhile. That was an insanely bad play. I can't believe they stayed. They should have known there was a chance we got Luke, and even if we didn't, that play was just kind of ass, right? Like that play just didn't really do anything. We only had one afflicted card in the lane that they played Diamondback. Like, it only won that lane by 2, I think. Because the other 2 cards weren't afflicted. Central Park is really bad. This deck likes space. Urge. Set up a misery lane. Have to do it. We need this space. We just can't play this card. Well, could do this too. We also want to get Black Swan down this turn, kind of. Damn. Are we snapping? Like, can we snap here? We're kind of in a fucked spot, no? Juggernaut's probably useless. I feel like we need to Swan, but I don't even think Swan will matter. We don't have space. We don't have space to do fucking anything, then. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong and dumb. Being wrong and dumb is always an option. Question is, can they fill? I'm not positive they're going to be able to fill. Do you think there's actually a weird argument for this? Is this too stupid and crazy? Oh, don't apologize for the 1-point win. You played that well. So they're always going to be able to fill with the Scarlet Spider. So we're pretty much just dead, right? Maybe we shouldn't have played the hood. Maybe the bullseye hits matter. I don't know, man. Oh my god. Nah, even double bullseye hit loses, unfortunately. We needed triple Kahori hit middle, double bullseye hit middle to win, which is like almost impossible. Almost impossible. Scarlet Spider making the jug not work was tough. Tough for sure. How'd the OTA video do today? Bad. Pretty bad. A 10 out of 10. Expected. I also started streaming right after it. Which is fine. I am going to be doing that every single time there's an OTA now moving forward. Is doing a thing. What a hand, by the way. 2 3 drops, 3 4 drops. Unbelievable. Yeah, so like it kind of is weird. Usually it would come out. It is weird with stream. You men. So I expected it to not do super well. Also, like historically, every time I've done videos like that, they've always not done super well. Because people aren't used to me doing it to an extent, and also people generally, I think, prefer coming to me for gameplay. So I did expect it to not be like amazing. I should put all these left. What am I doing? But response was good, especially the early response was good. I think it fell off a cliff probably after I started streaming, because then I started YouTube live stream. Maybe I will not do a YouTube live stream and do only Twitch on OTA days. I'll have to think about that. That might actually be good. Colby. Were you the one who had just played the server deck? Okay. Shadow King. Noted. I think I burst my hand. No, I can't. I can't play the Hitmonkey because I know they have Shadow King. Guilty was leaked. I'm not surprised if it didn't do great. I think that way less people knew about the OTA than you would think. Yeah, we have Prio. They are going to copy speed middle. And wait, no, they kind of have to Shadow King middle, right? So maybe they can't Shadow King left. They probably just give everything the speed buff. 'Cause what would speed buff be at? Speed is currently at... It would just be +3. feel like this would beat the speed buff. They play speed buff here. Maybe speed buff and Luke would be bad. Speed buff and Luke would get me. Let's say have an anti-venom card. No, this is their anti-venom card. What? No Luke? Oh my god, I tricked myself, dude. God damn it. Ah. I played myself, man. I played myself there. I thought there was no way that they would play that middle because it doesn't do shit unless they also play Luke. All I need was 5 points middle, man. Monkey gets us there easily. Damn. That's tough. I'm trying to consider like my play and if it was okay. Ugh. I guess I should have known Shadow King was likely coming left. I don't know, because like Shadow King does the same middle as the other thing. I don't know. I'm just coping. I think I should have been able to figure that out. I thought there. Oh man, I played so many points right. I played so many points right, man. I won right by so much. I also almost swapped the monkey and the grapple, and I'm pretty sure that won too. Oh. Pain. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the grapple one left because it would have been 7 still. Yeah, there's a million ways I could have won that game. That one hurts. Oh, come on, man. Give me the Vic. Please, dude. Should have swapped order. Misplay. I'm giving them a Juggernaut, but we're going to be like basically full, right? Not asking mid? I guess the turn previous I could have. I also messed up the Mirage thing. I think we just full fill right. I don't want to give them any more cards. I just want them to have Juggernaut and Frigga. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think I can risk the acid arrow. I think I can risk the acid arrow. But we're going to have double Kahori next turn. It's going to go crazy. Juggernaut, then acid arrow? Wait, that's based. No, that's base. That's really, really smart play. Who said that? Dave the Buck, you're a legend. That's a very, very smart play. Oh, left, huh? Question is, can they play 3 cards or not? It's unlikely. They probably want to play a giant threat, so I think this will work. Fuck. We'll play him. Probably. Yeah. Well done. Wonder if I had a winning line there. I mean, obviously, if the card goes left, we just win, right? Lost a pretty bad 50-50. Why Kahori first? Frigga mid, and then Kahori left. Frigga mid, Kahori left. As opposed to the jug. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I think that I should have recognized that it probably wasn't going to be enough. So just trying to get an additional Kahori was a better play. I think that's correct. Well, it's not about more cards in hand. It's the fact that the Juggernaut didn't do anything, right? Now, would it have won? I mean, likely not, because we still were down 2, so we would have had to get different Kahori hits. We'll see. Misery mid, Kahori left. Misery mid, Kahori left. Yeah, I actually like that better. I like that way better. Actually, it could make us lose, right? Maybe not. Maybe I could have calculated that. Maybe Misery like always won. Maybe it did. And then you fill your hand with the Hawkeye, you fill your hand with the Misery back in hand, and then you Kahori. That probably gave us the best possible chance because it limits Kahori. It's really, really good. Good work, everyone. Working out the better way to do this. Good job, everyone. Yeah, I think I was like, they probably can't play 3 cards that want to play Hulk, but a good player will see me play Juggernaut middle and just expect Juggernaut left. Yeah, great work, Dave the Buck, figuring out the Juggernaut acid arrow play. Very, very smart, very good. Yeah, just good job to everyone for all your feedback there. Stuff like that makes all of us better, which is good. Deck is very fun. Deck is very fun. I'm still not positive about the monkey. Monkey's probably incorrect. Monkey being bishop might just make the deck stronger. But I like the monkey high rolls that you can sometimes get with Black Swan. 3-4 drops and 2-3 drops. There's just not much we could do there. Stop being mean. Hood best top deck? Hood might make us be able to win, maybe. Fuck you, Zabu. You idiot.
Victory.
8 actor? I don't even... Maybe their boss caught them at work or something? Dude, New Mirage is really good, man. New Mirage is really, really powerful card. Super, super powerful. If Kahori Shark gets +2 for each hit, and if Kahori it's Clea, it gets a spell for every hit.
Oh, snap.
As if Vican wasn't already meta. I mean, it's been quiet for a while. It was very prevalent, very prevalent a bit ago. I get some 07s for Victoria's hand. Guess I won't play Black Swan then. You insist? I don't have a smaller card to defend my Vic. Except now I do. The Juggernaut or something could really, really mess me up. I think I just want to monkey this turn for 7. Seems fine. Maybe I should have Hawkeyed so I could save my Vic hand. Yeah, maybe I should have Hawkeyed. And then maybe just played the Daredevil, which is also for 7, but that's also kind of a surprise or whatever. Now the only top deck would be Zabu that saves my Vic hand next turn. Thank you for the cards. Card was played on 4. I don't think it's Ronin. This was played on 4. Unless it's a Mr. F Ronin, which it could be. But then that would mean it was exactly Super Giant Mr. F into exactly Ronin. Which could be the case. Probably Gladiator. This ties Gladiator. I don't know, maybe that's enough. Awesome. Good call. Whoever said it was Gladiator. Yeah, they kind of checkmated me there. I had no way of dealing with that. Yeah, the Vic dying right turns it into a tie. Unfortunately, it's a loss. This is the last game that I gotta leave. Alright, you gotta expect a life there, right? Opponent just played a really, really solid game, top to bottom. Honestly, the Supergiant coming down on 3 was devastating. We're like completely fine. We're completely fine if that doesn't come out on 3. Because if it came out on 4, we'd have like Black Swan down and something else. And then on 5, we could just do some setup stuff. So the fact that they got that is actually what won them the game, which is kind of nuts. Acid? Yes, dude. Yes. Freaking love Acid, dude. Be at my first music festival. Please don't pull the whole Klingman. Any other card, please. Thank you.
Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever type shit. Okay. Should have ordered this differently for Frigga. What are we playing out this Hulkling? There's no way they run Mobius, right? That'd be psycho. Already snapped, right? They have no extra energy. They can't Zola. They can play Hit Omega, or they can play can play other stuff. Am I okay with giving them Juggernaut? Yeah, I'm gonna be like fulfilled. I'm basically fulfilling myself anyway. So Juggernaut's completely fine to give them. Throw your trash? Sir, my trash? My trash, sir? We have Prio? We can't play any of these cards, man. Moonstone Right? No, Moonstone Right loses so much power. I think it has to be this. Let him let this +3. Yeah, but we get extra here. We actually win. And then if they jug, then we win even harder. He eats all the ongoing power. But Amleth has issues with Null if they top deck it. I mean, I guess, yeah. Like if they just play Null, then we win, right? What a top deck, dude. Jesus. What a top deck. Top deck Phoenix Force Nimrod for 15. Jeez. Not much we could have done about that. The hand they gave us was just abysmal, man. The hand they gave us was just absolutely fucking abysmal. So our only win was just playing Symbiote Spider-Man left. I think. It's crazy. Just raw Symbiote Spider-Man left won. Nothing else won. Could have copied the Hulkling and gave it to my opponent. Yeah, that's true. Are you talking about this turn? Wait, could I have copied the Hulkling earlier? We could have copied it on 4. Yeah. Must have missed that. I was a little fearful of Shang. But yeah, copying the Hulkling on 4 makes perfect sense. I'm sure people were screaming about it in chat. I was a bit locked in there. I'm more talking about on that final turn what we could have done. Because obviously I made some mess up. Tough. Anyway, thank you all so much for being here. I'm going to send you off. I don't know where, but somewhere. It's like the only one I know live, so I'll send you over to Dexter. Or will we? Send you over to Dexter. Chavo's the only other person I know, and they're not English speaking, so I don't have an English audience to them. If I don't run Dexter's stream, I will be back tomorrow, probably normal time. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your... What, they're still here? Logical Knot is still here? Why are they still here? Maybe I never nuxed them. Have fun with your day. I'll be back tomorrow. Peace.